Oh. Oh shit, I'll put the wrong one on with CapCut. Oh, shit. Greetings and salutations, everybody. Hope you're all doing well, and welcome back to another Thursday night live stream. And tonight I'm joined by two very special guests. Got the return of the brilliant Andy from Forgotten World of Movies.
Thanks, Pete, and hi, everyone.
And we've also got Nige from Rockgod, but he's eating a pizza at the moment.
I'm not, you know. Hey, up.
Oh. Hope you're both doing well.
A very serious question before you go any further. How come that cunt's brilliant and I'm not?
Oh, okay, the wonderfully okay Rockgod.
Wonderfully over. Thank you, Pete, for being the cunt of a host.
All right, and the stupendous Rockgod.
Oh, there we go. Is it stupendous or suspendous?
I think I said stupendous. I don't know.
Stupendous?
Yeah.
That sounds like fucking bestest.
Anyway, thanks ever so much, everybody, for joining the 23 people watching at home. Sorry we were a little bit late. I was late as per usual.
Yes, you were, weren't you? I just thought I was...
Yeah, just 30 seconds late. Yeah, 30 minutes maybe, but thanks ever so much. Thanks ever so much, everybody, for joining. But before we get into the comments and questions, one question I always ask is, what are some of the films that you've watched recently? So do you want to go first, Andy?
Yeah, sure. Watched a couple of films last night. I watched a movie called Let's Be Cops, which was pretty funny.
Let's Be what?
It was just called Let's Be Cops.
Oh, Cops! I thought you said fucking something else. What type of film was that?
No, they're just like these two guys who find like these two police officers' uniforms and they just pretend to be cops in Los Angeles. It's pretty funny.
That's got to be a comedy.
Yeah. It's pretty good, actually. I quite enjoyed it. But they just don't give a shit about the laws about impersonating a police officer. You just do it anyway. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Who's in it?
I don't think there's anyone that you know. I know Andy Garcia is in it, but yeah, I don't think there's any other like big names in it. You kind of like new and up and coming actors, I think, at the time. I'm trying to think what else I've watched. I watched Two Night Stand last night as well. Miles Teller.
Oh, never heard of that one.
This boy and this girl, they have like a one-night stand, but she can't leave because there's like a massive blizzard. So she ends up having to stick around with him, and they just don't get on at first.
Oh.
That's
Is that another comedy?
Yeah, it was all right. It wasn't like a laugh out loud comedy type of movie, but it had its moments. But yeah, that's about it, really.
A very good watch. Now, I've never heard of the other one, Two Night Stand, but Miles Teller's a really good actor. Might have to check that one out.
Miles who?
Teller.
I've never heard. I know his sister Story. And his comedy cousin, Pennon. Two comedians called Penn and Teller. Oh, please your fucking self.
And his other brother Fid.
And his other brother what?
And his other brother Fid.
Brilliant watches there, Andy. So, Nige, what have you been watching recently?
This week, not a lot, but I've picked 4 out that I've actually watched with either Andy or Andy and others. So this one was just me and Andy. I think it was last week we watched it, Scream 5. And every time we watch it just seems to get more and more fucking brutal, doesn't it, Andy?
Yeah.
It's like, fuck me. I know we watched it about 2 months ago, but I don't remember this. It really is brutal. And then we watched this. This was a first time watch for Andy.
Yeah.
You're nasty, absurd. I need to watch that again because before I do my first video with it. And then there was 4 of us. There's been me, Andy, Sam, and Scott. We've watched these 2 bad boys.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
I tell you what, a fistful of dollars. As much as I love, sorry, for a few dollars more, as much as I love a fistful of dollars, a few dollars more, it's so much better. They seem to be getting longer as they go along. So the first one was an hour and a half. That one was 2 hours 10. And then when the Good, the Bad, and the Ugly comes out, it's going to be 3 hours.
Isn't the 4K of that one also comes with an extended cut as well?
What? Good, the Bad, and the Ugly?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I've had there's 2 cuts of the film, and then obviously special features and a documentary, so 4 discs.
I'm also assuming because that is Clint Eastwood, that's Lee Van Cleef. I think the 3rd one's going to be the other one, Eli Wallach, the Ugly. Yeah. I tell you what, Arrow put a fucking hell of a lot of effort into these.
They're really nice lined up. Once I get the final one, that'll look lovely on the shelf. It will.
When did anybody ever hear me raving about westerns? But lately, it's fucking Carlos, the pain in the ass. Got me watching fucking westerns. But they are absolutely fantastic. Like I said, I absolutely love Django as well. That is brilliant. But that's about it, really.
The original Django, that's really good. I like that one a lot. Yeah, I was surprised by how much I like that one. Really good picture quality as well on that one.
It was fantastic.
Oh, great stuff. I must admit, with Screen 5, every time I watch it, I like it more and more each time.
It's weird because, like, when Screen 5 and 6 come out, I was like, well, I like the first one, then the second one, then I like 5, then 6, then 5. Now, it seems to be I like them in the order they come out. The first one being the best. Then I like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which doesn't mean there's a bad one among because I love all 6 of them.
Yeah, I definitely do agree. 6 is the weakest one of them, but it's still pretty good, it is.
Yeah, when it come out, I remember people saying, like, it's probably their second favourite after the original. I was like, nah, can't be that good.
Nah. It was definitely a solid film, and I think it does have some good kills, but yeah, the 5th one's the best one out of those 2, and the new one's coming next year, so it'll be interesting to see how they do that.
Well, apparently I read the other day, it's supposed to be the majority of it is based on Sydney, which is a good thing.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear, because the new characters aren't as strong as Sydney, and it is Sydney's story at the end of the day. As for the fistful of dollars, I mean.
Fistful of molars. The Good, the Bad, and the Wisdom.
Yep. As for the Fistful of Dollars trilogy, I still haven't seen them yet, but they are a lovely box set. I do need to watch them all. The second one I've never seen before, for a few dollars more.
A few dollars more.
For a few bell ends more. You've got them though, haven't you?
Yeah, got them. So hopefully might watch them this weekend. Watch them on a nice OLED TV and see how they look. Can't wait.
I was watching your video on it the other day. And I seen how you were sort of getting the right semi on over it. I thought, I hope he's watched that fucker because I was actually going to ask you about it.
If I was going to get one, it would be for the Dirty Harry set. I couldn't stop talking about it.
Isn't it absolutely unbelievable that?
It is. It's easily one of the best releases of the past few years.
Absolutely stunning. I think it's one of the best 4Ks I've ever seen.
It is, yeah. If you've only just got into 4Ks, that is the one to get. That is.
Yeah, I agree.
I was going to say, your Nightmare on Elm Street from HMV, they didn't cancel it, did they?
Not as far as I know. They cancelled yours?
No, they haven't cancelled mine, but they have cancelled a few people's, I've heard. So check your
box
emails.
set?
Yeah, because people have used the discount code.
So did I.
Some people are getting theirs cancelled. I've seen a few posts on like different forums and that about it, so keep an eye on your emails.
Fucking cheeky bastards.
And yeah, it's still up for pre-order, so it's to do with the discount code. That is bad. That is.
Oh, I better check. I only checked, I think it was last week, and it was still all right, so I best check again. Fucking
Yeah.
bastards. If they have, I'll just get it from somewhere else. I'll probably stop ordering from them unless I'm desperate.
Yeah, I just thought I'd better tell you because I heard about it. I thought, I know Nigel's pre-ordered it. I don't know. Have you pre-ordered it, Andy?
Yeah. I haven't used the discount code though, but I did
No.
pre-order it from HMV.
Yeah.
If they've ordered some with a discount code, they'll cancel mine. Then they're bound to. They're not going to just say, "Oh, he's all right," and we'll leave his.
They should just honour it. They should just honour it. And I wonder why they cancelled my Dirty Harriers because I used a discount code as well.
So did I, but I got mine.
Yeah, it could be because I have seen a lot of people getting their orders cancelled from HMV just recently, and they've all had the discount code. So I don't know. It's something to keep an eye out on.
I need to go check. Bastard.
And it's a pretty decent discount, isn't it? Like 40 quid off it.
Yeah, it's like 160 quid, isn't it? It's 100, yeah.
Dear me, that is bad
That's
if they
a piss
do
for
it.
that.
It is.
They put the release date out yet?
Well, yeah, that's another thing. They announced it like start of the year, but still haven't heard nothing about it. You thought
Stuff
they'd
is
give you a
coming
date.
soon, and it's still that shitty old artwork that they're not going to use.
I should imagine it will come out in October like the first one did, but they just haven't announced anything. It would be nice if they just announce the release and then give you a release date.
Yeah.
Straight away.
Absolutely.
So as for me, what have I watched? Well, I watched Skyfall again. Really enjoyed that film. 4K transfers, very nice. Oh, don't you like Bond? No, you don't, do you?
No, and I don't like that fucking song either by Get Home. I can't stand that bit.
Oh, it's better than the Sam Smith one now. That one's dreadful.
He did a Bond song.
Yeah, it sounds like a cat being strangled. Constant screaming and squelching.
What was that one for? The Living Gay Lights. Fuck off before you start mourning, you cunts.
Oh dear, but yeah, really good film, great transfer. And another one I watched was Scream Boat, that Mickey Mouse.
What's it like?
It's very cheesy, very fun. It's not the greatest film, but you know what you're getting in for, and some really good practical effects. And the guy who plays Terrifier is definitely having a fun time. It's very tongue in cheek. It's definitely worth a watch. I enjoyed it quite a bit.
Did you ever see the horror Grinch film called The Mean One?
No.
That's David Howard Thornton as well, and that was shit.
Yeah, I've heard that's not very good. It's definitely.
Hey?
You
Oh. I never thought of that. I wondered what you were laughing at. You nosy ate me. You're a rotter.
It's better than the Mousetrap, the one that they did last year, the Mickey Mouse one. It's definitely better than that one. That was really bad.
Is it better than the Winnie the Pooh ones? Because I've not seen them. I'm going to be honest. Not a fucking dog.
I've never seen the Winnie.
Fucking tad.
I've never seen the Winnie the Pooh ones. I've heard mixed things about them. Have you seen them, Andy?
Yeah, I didn't hate them. I did actually prefer the first one, if I'm honest.
Really? Oh.
They're so low budget, and there's not much to them. There definitely isn't, but I didn't hate them. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I've heard a lot of people say the second one's actually pretty good, but I know the opening of the first one has a really cool little animation style of like a book, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I've heard that the CGI is terrible in them, though.
Yeah.
And there's also a Bambi one and a Pinocchio one coming out as well.
Oh, you are shitting me.
I've heard the Peter Pan one's actually pretty good.
Really?
Not at all.
Yeah.
What the hell do they call him, Peter Cunt? You can't make a horror Peter Pan.
I can't remember what it's called. Well, I've heard it's pretty good.
I didn't even know there was. I didn't even know there was a
Blair
Peter
out there
Pan
tapping in and out.
Oh, but brilliant watches there, both Andy and Nige. And before I get into the comments, I'm going to ask you, recommend me a film to watch that I haven't seen. Well, I'll tell you what, recommend me 2, and I'll do a poll for everyone to vote on.
I'm not going to say Poltergeist because I know you won't watch it.
So I can't watch it. The flashing lights are too much for me.
You go first, Andy. You pick one.
Well, fucking hell. I don't know if you've seen it, Pete. What You Wish For, it's called.
Never heard of it. What You Wish For?
It came out about 2 years ago.
And
another one.
Well, he wants 2. Fuck off, you've had yours. I'm going to say Eyes of a Stranger.
Eyes of a Stranger, yeah.
It's got Jennifer Jason Leigh and some Scream Factory, but you might be able to get it. I haven't said that. If you want a few, yes. I'm thinking we just have to pick one each, but if he wants to do another one, go on.
Yep. So, Andy, you got another one? Threads? Yeah.
Thread.
And I can't hear what you said there.
I was going to recommend him that he watch Threads.
Are you going to be that evil?
Yeah.
Have you seen it, Pete?
Never seen it, no.
Yeah, put it on your list.
Are people going to vote for which one you watch?
Yeah.
All I'll say is have Kung Fu Panda on fucking standby.
And a bottle of antidepressants.
You'll need cheering up.
And I haven't seen it, but I've heard about it.
And what about you, Nige?
Megan is Missing.
Megan is Missing.
I saw that complete on YouTube years ago. Wow. What a film.
Right.
It's like a found footage thing, but bear with it.
Is it? Oh.
Yeah, it shows you like the 2 teenage girls are like, they're always got the bloody camera on and videoing each other and stuff like that. And they're about 14-year-old, if I remember rightly. And it shows you like going to a fucking party and one of them throws up because she had, I can't remember if she drinks or tries weed or something. And then they open the bathroom door and there's somebody getting a BJ, which is very nice, I suppose. But something happens. You need to keep watching it. Once you start watching it, for me personally, I've had a lot of people say it was slow, but me, I couldn't stop watching. It had me gripped. The ending. Oh, it's great. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay. That's actually really tempted me to watch it now. That sounds good. I've never heard of that one before.
Megan is Missing, yeah.
Right. So I've got 4 brilliant choices there. Thanks, Andy and Nige. So the comments are open now, so you can pick whichever one. It's a poll on there, so I'm assured that I'm going to be watching Threads. So I'm going to put on a happy face and watch that.
Are you going to watch 1 or 2 of the 4?
I'll try 2 of the 4. And
bear in mind, you've got 2 weeks.
Yeah, I got 2 weeks. So all right, and I'll see if I can do 2 of the 4.
Threads and Megan.
Megan is Missing sounds like a sequel to Megan.
Yeah.
It's fucking not that happy.
Oh, that new Megan film, that looks totally different from the first one. I don't know what to make of it.
We saw the trailer, didn't we? We went to the cinema to see Sinners. I thought it looked fucking mint.
I don't know.
I didn't know it's like the little girl out of the first one and her out of Get Out. They're both back, so I was like, yeah, count me in. At least it's going to be a proper sequel, and they've got those 2 back in, and I'm assuming if them 2 are in. Well, I don't know if she's working for the same company, and maybe there's a couple of more are going to be. I don't know, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I hope it's not shit.
Yeah, it's just a surprise. It looks like it's going for Terminator 2 vibes. It does. Oh, so,
Yeah, I think they've actually got the same girl back playing Megan as well. You know, the one who did the dancing and the moves. I think they've actually got her again as well, if I remember rightly.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, well, it comes out later this month, I think, so not too long to wait.
Wow, that's fast. I didn't know it was that soon.
Yeah. So before we get in the comments, do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home? Nige.
Yes, I do. Rockgod 2004, obviously, and I haven't know all weeks. I'm a lazy bastard. Unboxings and reviews and stuff of films, but also vinyl as well. With the odd little carry-on sort of thing. About I may make the odd little rude remark. You never know. And I've reached 1,500.
Hey, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
well
I didn't know
done.
till today.
Oh, congratulations. Well deserved.
Now watch me drop about fucking 10, you cunt. Every time you mention it, people do.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. They do it for a joke, I think. Not clever, but fantastic stuff. Great to hear that you passed that milestone. Be 2,000 before you know it.
But now I've passed.
Mm.
I'll go check the RB 1,200.
And Andy, do you want to promote your channel to everyone watching at home?
Yeah, sure. If people want to see me waffle on about movies, come check it out. I don't post as many videos nowadays anymore because I just don't have the time. I still do the ones I will do that I can guarantee I'll do are the end of month hauls. I will be doing them. I don't know if there's going to be one this month though. But we'll see how we get on. But yeah, mostly you can see me on. I very, very kindly get invited onto other people's live streams, so that's where most of my YouTube presence is at the moment. But yeah, bit of a hiatus with the channel at the moment.
Awesome stuff. Brilliant
You'll
channel as
get there.
always.
Yeah.
You certainly will.
I'm sure you'll start and make loads more and get back into it again.
Yeah.
So, sometimes a break is good, and then you'll just do one video and you'll be like, oh, I like doing it, and then you start getting back into it.
Yeah.
It's good to have a little break. But the most
Look at Scott. He went missing for a while. He's back. Sick of the sight, the little cunt now.
Yeah.
And also, it's a good thing that you're still doing the streams, going on everybody's streams and still chatting with everybody. That's the main thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So,
And me and Andy do a lot of watch. We haven't done the last week or so because I've been fucked, but we do the watch alongs and we have an absolute fucking.
Yeah, we watch a lot. Me and Nige watch a lot of stuff together. So.
Oh, that's good too. That's fantastic. So yeah, if you haven't subscribed to these two already, I'm pretty certain you have. But if you haven't, be sure to subscribe to them. Their links are in the description down below.
Cheers, Pete. Thanks very much, mate. Appreciate it.
So right, first comment is Sean Sheridan's movie reviews and football talk. Hello for Nigel. You are in a Saw game to live. You have to watch Batman 89, Superman 78, and Aliens in a triple feature. Live or die, make your choice.
Batman 89. Is that the one with Jack Nicholson?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah,
I'll go with that one. Definitely.
You gotta watch all three.
Yeah, I'll still say Batman. I actually quite like some of the later ones. You know, the ones that everybody takes a piss out, like the
Batman and Robin.
There was. I think I've seen one of them at the cinema or two of them. I can't remember whether it was one or two, but I think I've seen the one with Jim Carrey as the Riddler.
Oh, that's Batman Forever. That's
now I saw that at the cinema and I enjoyed it. That was quite funny. Something's telling me, but I can't remember. It's been that long ago. I might have seen the one with Schwarzenegger in as well.
Yeah,
but I have seen the original already years ago with Jack Nicholson. If that's the one. I just remember I rented it out, and at the time I was actually quite excited to see it, but I just remember it being like really slow and disappointing at that time as well. I don't think I knew who fucking Tim Burton was, but yeah, I'd still rather give that a go. Superman. I'd rather watch Batman and Superman than watch fucking Aliens again.
Right, we've got Alan here saying, "Hi lads, hope you're all in fine tattle fattle. Read an interview with Martin Scorsese last night. He claims that the culture of cinema has changed completely. These days, at the theatre, people will talk, play with their phones, and is one of the reasons attendance is down. He has a point. Economic reasons too, as well. I'd say. What do you think? What do you think, Nige?"
I absolutely agree with him, because sometimes when you go in, the amount of phones that are on, and they don't think it bothers people, but if you're behind somebody in the dark and you look, you can see out the corner of your eye, it does ruin your enjoyment. No matter how quiet they are, there's many a time, but you can't do it. I want to shout, "Will you turn that fucking phone off?" Because if you do, they'll probably start a load of shit. You can't win. And then you get these like young assholes coming, like 5 or 6 of them, and like all they want to do is talk all the way through. It makes you want to get them walk out. But you're like, why the fucking hell should I have paid for this? So I absolutely agree with Martin Scorsese. He's right.
Yeah.
I think what they should do is maybe start and ban mobile phones. And I don't give a fuck how extreme it might sound, but they should do a fucking search at the door. And if you get sort of detected with a phone, you hand the fucker in, you get it back when you go out. That's the only way you're going to stop it.
Yeah. I do agree with you there. That is a good way to stop it. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I kind of agree with it as well. I tactfully plan my cinema trips now, so I go to like showings, quieter showings and later ones, just try and avoid a lot of people. But sometimes it can't be helped. Sometimes it's even jam-packed. Sometimes the jam-packed ones are actually better, because a lot of people sometimes don't use their phones, but they still do. But yeah, I think it's a dying form at the minute now, unfortunately, going cinema.
But I hope it doesn't die again. That would be a very, very sad loss.
Yeah, I agree.
Would. Yeah, it'd be a very sad day. Great stuff there, Andy. Yeah, I agree with Martin Scorsese. Totally agree. I went to see Sinners the other week. It was a pretty much empty screening, like about 3 weeks after it came out. Person next to me and his missus were on the phone all the time. I was like, what are you here for? You're not interested, go. And I know when we went to see Gladiator last year, again, on the phone all the time, in and out, in and out, in and out. Just bloody go sit in the car. Why waste your money coming to see a film if you're not bothered about seeing it? I mean, cinema tickets are expensive, and I do think Alan's right there. I know the local one near me, it's 10 quid every day. It is, but last week, because the kids were off, it was 15 quid a ticket.
Down here, normally when the kids are off, they reduce it to get people in.
Yeah, I was going to go last week and I thought 15 quid? No, and if you've got the app, you get it for £5 on Monday, but because last week was a bank holiday or the kids were off, you don't get it. So it would be 15 quid. I didn't bother.
What cinema is this?
Showcase.
Oh, they're the most expensive of the lot. Anyway, I'm thankful for it as well. We've got a View, VUE.
They're pretty good. They're pretty cheap.
Well, when Carlos and Scott came up, they were like absolutely fucking gobsmacked. I was like, because it's like $7.99. If you book it online, it's $7.99. If you don't book it online and walk in and pay, it's $8.99. So you get charged extra pounds. So if you book it online before you go in, it's cheaper by £1. But $7.99. Carlos was like, "What I've paid?" Because he said, "I'll get these." I was like, "No, don't be damned." No, this was like when just me, him, and Scott. He said, "I pay more than that for just myself when I'm home." I was like, "You're joking?" He went, "No," he said, "it's 20 odd quid." I was like, "Fucking hell."
Yeah. Odeon used to be really cheap, but now it's because they've reformed it into a Lux. It's like a bigger one with recliner seats. It's got a pub and all that. Used to be £5 a ticket, no matter what. About 10 quid for was it IMAX? Now it's 20 quid for a normal ticket and like 30 quid for IMAX. To see Wicked last year, it was like 50 quid.
I wouldn't pay that to go to the cinema. I'd rather just wait and buy a 4K or a Blu-ray disc and watch it at home.
Yeah, it's way too much. I mean, we want to go see Ballerina, but no way paying that sort of price to go and see that. And another thing is, if you don't like the film, it's a lot of money to spend.
You could buy it on a disc for less than that, and then if you watch it and you think it's a load of shit, like I did with Smile, it's then. Well, I'll tell you what, at least it was cheaper than going to the cinema because you wouldn't have got fuck all back. At least you've still got the thing to try and sell on or give it another go or whatever.
Yeah, you could trade it in. And also, like, say 50 quid for 2 cinema tickets, you could buy 3 4Ks for 50 quid from H&V.
So you're getting the 3 films, decent films as well.
Yeah. It's too much. And if you got a family with kids, I dread to think how much it is with popcorn and extras. That's probably about 200 quid. It's stupid, it is.
It is. It's ridiculous. I mean, they're trying to get people in. They're going the wrong way about it, really.
I remember going to the Showcase Cinema at January to go and see Companion, and it said film starts at 2:30. Got in at 2:30. You have half an hour adverts, and I was like, oh, the film should start now. Another half an hour adverts, had an hour worth of adverts.
No way.
And then about half an hour before the film finished, the guy was coming in cleaning up all over the place, nearing like the end of the film, big major plot spoilers and that. And it's just like people were shouting, "Do you mind?" And he said, "Oh, well, I've got to get ready for the next one."
Yeah, you do that when everybody's left.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Complained about it, but they said like...
I think I'd try and look for another cinema. Fuck them. That's Odeon.
No, that's Showcase.
I couldn't tell you that last time I went to the Showcase. Been that long.
It's normally not too bad, but that time, that was dreadful. It was. I went to see Minecraft there when the kids were off, and there was loads of kids in the cinema, but it was quiet as hell. So I guess it depends on what
I went to see, the Johnny Depp Willy Wonka film.
Yeah.
When that came out, I went to see that with my ex-girlfriend. And like it was there I wanted to see it. Like we sat down, I was like, it was full of kids. Barely hear a fucking thing. I was like, well, this is fucking wonderful. And it was But what a great idea bringing your kids on. We didn't go during the day, I don't think. I'm sure it was like about 6 or 7 at night. And all these little fuckers running around. I was like, and they don't check them and they don't stop them, the mothers.
No, they're too busy doing other things. Well, now they're too busy on their phones and the kids are running up and down, all sorts.
The most they get, like, whereas like when I was young, you'd get a fucking good clout or a good hiding. The worst they do now is, stop it. Or, hey, don't do that. You're knifing some old granny. No, that's not nice, is it? Parents nowadays, you're absolute wankers, the fucking lawyers.
Yes, I bet true. A lot of parents are too soft and kind of ain't bothered now. You definitely see it out and about. You do. It's
don't
shocking.
You dare speak to my son like that. He's just knifed me fucking mother. I don't care. They've got no respect or anything, and it just. Why pay all that money to go and see a film when you're just going to like run riot or let your kids run riot? It's fucking stupid.
I know. I've heard people who've gone and horror stories of like teenagers just shouting, screaming, like live streaming the film on Facebook and Twitter whilst in the cinema.
I think if they got that bad, I would go outside and report. I'd say, right, you either get them out now and do something about it, or I want a refund and come back another day. I want a free ticket because this is disgusting.
Yeah.
I think, touch wood, we're pretty lucky at this one up here. It's I don't think we've had a really bad experience.
Yeah, I know when we went to see like Revenge of the Sith, when they showed that again, people were on their phones all the time, going up and down, shouting and all that. It's just like, just behave. And also, this is a film that you could see at home for free. We paid for the privilege to see it on the big screen.
Exactly. Maybe that's part of the problem, like if they're going in, it's like an older film that you can go out and buy, or that's been out years. Maybe they think, oh, I've seen it anyway. Well, don't fucking come here then, making your racket.
I do think a lot of people are like, oh, I paid my price for it. I paid for it, so I can do what I want.
I'll do what I want, yeah. But it's a cinema. It's not a fucking playground.
Some people don't have respect, and if they're like that there, I hate to think what they're like at home.
I don't think the parents really give a shit anymore. It's ridiculous. There's just no, like you say, there's no respect at all.
How's it been for you, Andy, at cinemas? Have you had similar stuff recently?
It hasn't been too bad. I get a seat normally right at the front on my own where nobody sits. So I go by myself. So yes, nine times out of 10, most of the cinema trips I go on are a success. I actually don't like it now when I have to go to a packed one for some reason. It sounds weird, but I get a bit of like an anxiety attack when there's too many people in there.
I don't totally get that.
I just don't like it. So it just makes me feel really uncomfortable. But it is the cinema is a public thing.
Yeah,
it's not just you in there. You've got to be respectful to other people, which is just a fucking dying form that now. It's just pretty much non-existent respect now.
You did have a pretty good experience up here, though, didn't you? When we went to see Sinners, you thought that was all right.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed it.
There was some other people. It wasn't packed. It was quite empty, but there was a few people in. But everybody was fucking. Yeah, they talked through the trailers and stuff. But once the film starts, it's like you can hear it. It just goes quiet.
I go on my phone when there's trailers on, but once the film starts, my phone's away.
Yeah.
Same here. Same here.
But yeah, I've had a few good experiences. I've had some seriously bad ones. But
I think you mentioned one last year or the year before. I can't remember what the hell it was.
Fucking hell, the worst one I had was Bohemian Rhapsody when a fucking fight nearly broke out. That was really bad.
Jesus, why?
Kids were talking, and they were told for the entire film, they were told multiple times by a lot of people, shut up. And they just wouldn't. And then this fella had to go at the girls, and then because he had to go at the girls, some people further down, he didn't hear them, started to have a go at him. He was like, you can't speak to them like that. And it was just like, oh, fucking hell.
But they were quite happy to sit there and let them ruin their fucking entertainment that they paid for.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter whether the fucking girls are not. They're making the row. They shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, that's what I mean. You cannot say anything because if they don't have a go at you, there's always some fucker who'll defend them.
Yeah, that's true.
And that may well be why it's a dying form for that reason.
Yeah, you just cannot win. You just cannot win.
The only way they're going to get round it is if they say, even if it's a 15, if you're 15-year-old, because it's not an 18, you still have to have somebody with you, like a guardian or an adult. Don't give a fuck how bad you think that is, but if it shuts you up, that's the way to go.
Wonder was another one. You know that film Wonder?
Oh, the one with Owen Wilson.
Yeah. The little kid who's got like the disfigured face. And he like has the bully at school.
Seen it.
I'm sure you have, Nige.
Wonder?
Yeah. Owen Wilson and Julia Roberts are like his mum and dad, and
doesn't he wear like a spaceman helmet?
He wears like a space helmet. Yeah.
Don't think so.
I'm sure Nige. I remember Nige saying it was a cracking film.
Wonder? Did you send me?
No.
No, it wasn't me.
That was a bad experience because there was a couple of girls in there who wouldn't shut up, and they were told like multiple times to be quiet, and they just wouldn't. So what are you supposed to do? Well, I'll treat you like a fucking brain dead idiot because you're not fucking being responsive.
You know, I remember years ago when shit like that happened, you could guarantee 100% that it was always boys. Girls were always the quiet one. Now, they're the fucking gobshites.
They're worse. They're worse than the boys now.
They are. Cunts, a lot of them.
It's just like a library. You go in there, you be quiet and be respectful to other people. You do, but
you need to sit and think rationally that, hang on a minute, I've been a bit of a fucking asshole here, whether you're male or female. There's people in here who paid money to get in here. I think I best shut my trap for a bit. But they just don't seem to care.
No, definitely not. And you can't blame people for not going, paying high prices for cinema tickets when people act like that. It's all just a vicious circle. but apparently Lilo and Stitch and Mission Impossible did really well, so a bit of a boost for the cinemas. So it's one good thing, I suppose.
That's what I said when I was like, it doesn't matter what the film is to me. I can hit the fucking film. Doesn't matter. But if it does well at the cinema or if it does well on a physical media format, fantastic. At least it's selling and it's keeping it going.
Yeah. We've got...
Still waiting. You'll fucking have a long wait, you dick.
Just grow up and move
what
on.
exactly do you want me to apologise for, you absolute wanker? I'll call you out again. You're a cunt. You're a wanker. You're an arsehole with your imaginary wife. And if anybody in the comments wants to say anything, knock yourselves out, lads and lasses. Call him what you want. I'm not bothered. It's not going to happen. You're a prick.
I'll say this as well. Please, 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 fucking change the record because it's getting fucking boring. Please.
It's been 2 years now, you sad wanker.
Stop it. It is getting fucking boring.
It is.
It's not going to happen. Move the fuck on.
Yeah.
When you come on a stream and I'm told that somebody said something to somebody, I will stick up for that person, especially when it's a young lad. If he's lied or not, I don't know that I've got your word for that. And at the minute, I'm still going to stick by him. And this is the only time I'm actually going to acknowledge you. We knew, what's Rockgod's favourite apology? My favourite apology is true action star of the Dales. Go and fuck your mother. That's my apology. And you do not have a wife because you're a gay little fucker who sits at home playing with his ring piece. Now go away. Nobody cares. People are probably reading this thing and, oh, Christ, not that again. It doesn't. You do not bother me in the least. I think you're absolutely a sad wanker. Go away. If you come in again, because every week you get blocked and every week you're making up these little channels, you're a joke. Go away. You're not even worth mentioning. I'm not even annoyed. I pity you if anything else.
Wow.
What a cock. Go away. You're a drip. All these things that are going on in the world, there's wars. We're getting all these illegal immigrants. People are scared. All your bother is
and they actually
you want me to say sorry for trying to stick up for somebody. Go and fuck yourself, you absolute idiot.
Couldn't have put it better. It's pathetic.
It's sad.
Yeah.
Go out and get a girlfriend. You don't have a wife like you say you do. Go out and get a girlfriend. Get your end wet. Stop being a bell end. Fuck you, sad cunt. Right, if anybody else comes across these, just block him because he's not worth it.
Completely.
I'm sorry, boys and girls, but that did have to be addressed. And I'm sorry week after week you do have to read this because I do get told about it later on, as funny as it is, but you shouldn't have to read this shit.
Right, and back to the normal questions, and we've got the other.
We have somebody decent on now.
Hey.
Good evening, Pete, Andy, and Nigel. You handsome bastards. Just sub to the channel, and I'm looking forward to live stream. Oh, thanks ever so much, mate.
Well, thank you very much for the handsome. I'm glad you noticed. We are all indeed sex symbols in this country, and we do aim to conquer the world with our utter sexiness. So thank you for noticing. It's paying off, lads. Let's carry on.
Yep, you're not the first one to notice.
See, there you go.
Sai's here saying evening gang. Hey, Sai.
Hi, Sai.
Hey, Sai.
I'm done with the tweezers now, says Mike. Alan,
I don't think I really want to know what's going on there.
I'm trying to work out what he's trying to do with the tweezers. I'm intrigued. But anyway, the bad lieutenant's here saying, why are we waiting? Why are we waiting? Because I was late.
You impatient cunt. It's all you. You're so impatient. We have gorgeous sex fucking symbols we're worth waiting for.
Thanks for joining, mate. Hope you're doing well, and it's good to see you back.
Hope you're well, mate.
We've got Marvel Fan here saying, hi all, how's you? Hey, Marvel Fan.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
Hello, evening, you groovy funsters. Evening to you,
groovy funsters there.
Yeah, we know he was on. Sai, thanks for telling us, mate.
That's very polite, Si.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. I've addressed this. I do not intend to do it again. Let's just get rid of him.
Yeah. Alan says Nigel might have killed Andy and Pete with a pre-recorded trouser cough.
Can I? Oh, hang on a minute. My fucking camera can't be plugged in. Why don't you stop working, you bastard? Oh, my power's gone. Anyway, I'll go and sign out in a minute. I'd just like to say I hope you're watching. But you know, our beautiful bald friend, I love him to bits. Dan. I got a little message off him today, and when I played it, he said, "You farted, dirty bastard, it was wet." It sounded like he'd shat himself. He must have had to have an emergency wipe. If I could share it now, I would. He's probably thinking, "You fat fuck." That's true. I do. I'll send you it later on, Andy. I'll send you it as well, Pete, if you want to hear it. It's a cracker.
Oh, I'm intrigued.
It's very moist.
The moist, the better. Oops.
Yeah.
I should have thought
before. See if I haven't pulled my end out.
Right, we've got Badminton saying hi to Sai. Sai says, I'm good. Just bought ticket to the Gareth Malone tour. Matthew Holdness is doing the tour as Gareth Malone. Can't wait to see it. Whoever they are, good to hear.
Okay.
Yep. Don't know who they are. The other retro guy says, what film were you told was a gusset, but you found out was actually really good? That's a really good question there. Can you think of one, Andy?
I didn't mind. Everyone said it was fucking terrible. I didn't hate The Lone Ranger, one with Johnny Depp.
I really liked that as well. I thought it was pretty entertaining.
I thought it was a fun adventure film.
Yeah.
Not great. It got its problems, but I didn't think it was a complete write-off.
No.
It had some entertaining moments in it. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you. I had a good time with it. A little bit too long, but
yeah.
it was a good time. It wasn't as bad as what people said, and didn't deserve to flop like it did.
Yeah.
That's a really good pick there. What about you, Nige?
Oh, I think there's been a few over the years. People like, what a load of shit. And when I watched it, I loved it. The original Piranha was one, believe it or not, from 1978, as was Jaws the Revenge, which I fucking love. There's other stuff as well, like, don't watch that, it's a load of shit. I've watched it, I was like, you're joking, aren't you? I loved it. I can't think. It was like a more recent one, I just can't think what it was, but yeah, it happens all the time.
Would you say Robocop 3, Nige?
I enjoy it. I really enjoyed it. We'll put it this way, we watched all three, didn't we?
Yeah.
I loved every one.
Did you? Oh, wow.
Yeah, if you said to me in a week or two's time, do you fancy going through the Robocops again, I'd be there like a fucking shot. I really enjoyed them. In fact, we are going to do them at some point anyway, because like when you sent me that set,
yeah,
that's my excuse to watch them again. So, but yeah, I enjoyed all three of them. The only one I haven't seen, and I do have, is the remake. But Andy sent me the set with all three. Obviously, I had the original one. It was Blu-ray though, but I would like the 4K to put in the box. I've got the box set, but it's only Blu-ray, and I fucking love that film. But when I watched the second one, I was like, I'm dreading this really. I'm like, okay, I'll tell you what, I really like this. And he was like, a lot of people say the third one shit. I loved it. I loved all three of them. The first one's obviously miles above the other two, but they were still really enjoyable.
There was a bit in the third one where Nige was shocked that it happened. He was like, no! And I was like, yeah.
It wasn't the flying thing. Oh, no, I know what it was. Whoa, you fucker, I was not happy with that.
Yeah.
I know the bit you mean now. I forgot about that.
I've never seen the second and third one. I've always thought about watching it, but never checked them out. I thought.
Oh, honestly, Pete, I honestly think that you'll really enjoy them. I did, and I was like, they're going to be shit. These, I really enjoyed them.
I like the third one more than the second one, if I'm honest. And the third one gets a lot of shit.
Wow.
I'll probably tell more which one I like the best out of those two when I watch them again. But
I think it's because I grew up watching the third one a bit more than the second one. That will contribute to it. But I think they're worth a watch. 2 and 3. They're not as good as the first one's like fucking right up there.
It's way up there.
But they're not bad. The sequels are not bad. You can get something from them.
Oh.
I think the reason they suffer, I don't think it's the fact of the sequels. I think it's the fact that Paul Verhoeven didn't do them.
Yeah.
I think if he'd have been behind all 3, I think they'd have all been absolutely fucking amazing.
And Peter Weller wanted to do the 3rd one, but he couldn't because he was busy doing another film. He didn't have the time.
That's just what I was going to say. The only thing I found a bit weird, and it didn't really spoil it. Once you set your mind to it and you get used to it, it's the fact that it's a bit weak because you can see the face. It's somebody else playing Robocop. Once you get past that, you just start to watch the film for it is. And if you want, you can just fucking pretend it's Paul Weller. I know it's not Paul. It's fucking great. I really enjoyed it. I really did.
That's good. That's good. We'll definitely want to check out. I know Peter Weller is really always loves talking about Robocop. He does because there was a game recently that came out last year, and it actually ties between the 2nd and the 3rd film. So that's made me want to see him even more now.
I was going to say before you play the game, then watch the film so you know what you're getting into.
I love him. I think he's such a fucking underrated actor.
Yeah.
I'll say this.
Weller.
I love Peter Weller that much. If I caught him in bed with my missus, I'd tuck him in.
You'd stand and applaud. well done, Peter.
He was in Naked Lunch as well. He's pretty good in that as well.
That's why he couldn't do Robocop 3 because he was contracted to Naked Lunch. And he wanted to do Robocop 3 but couldn't.
What was that one we watched, Andy, where he was like the stepfather in it?
I'll be back in a sec.
Oh, God, that is such a good film.
That's a fucking good film. Oh, where's he gone now with his pornos?
Does he find the time to take that picture?
The mind boggles, doesn't it? Look at his Kenneth Williams. Oh! Yeah. Oh dear. But yeah, I'm ready to watch it whenever you are, mate. Honestly, I enjoyed them. Funny if I passed me the day, I was thought, I think we do another watch of them. I would want to watch the first one again as well, man.
I tell you what, the first 2 on 4K look fucking brilliant. You really do.
Well, that one you sent me the copy.
Yeah.
Did you send me a copy, or was that the one you sent me the file?
I sent you the file. Yeah.
I remember I was watching. I was like, "Fuck me."
Yeah.
That felt like I was watching a 4K just from that.
Wow.
So I can't imagine how good it looked like with the actual disc in a player. It must look fucking amazing.
It looks great. It's really good.
What looks good on a 4K player? And
Robocop 2 on 4K.
Is it available on 4K? Is it? I didn't know that.
It's Screen Factory.
Oh right. Oh, that's cool.
One of the Screen Factory ones you get with the slipcover.
Oh, nice.
The only one they haven't done, the only one that's not out on 4K now is 3. I don't know how they haven't done it.
There's a Screen Factory Blu-ray for 3, but there's no 4K.
That's a shame.
I hope they do. I hope they do Poltergeist 3 as well, even though it's not a good film.
Oh, they'll fucking better, Ad. We've got the first 2 now. They've got that nice box set from Warner Brothers, and then they've done 2. They've got to do 3.
I think they're redoing Monkey Shines as well on 4K.
Oh,
I'm sure I saw that get announced the other day. Yeah. I think that's the one I saw years ago, and I thought Monkey was like a remake of that, but apparently it's not.
No, it's two totally different movies.
Monkey Shines from Arrow, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh. Have you seen the Robocop documentary that came out a couple of years ago that came out on Blu-ray?
No.
God, it is brilliant.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, wow.
It's brilliant.
I do.
They pretty much got everyone back they could to film the documentary. Pretty much everyone in that movie's back for the documentary. Obviously, Abel Ferreira couldn't be in it because he passed away. But
Abel Ferreira, who did Dracula?
No, not Abel Ferreira. Miguel Ferreira. Is it Miguel Ferreira?
I was going to say, when the fuck did he go? No, he died.
I forgot. Is it Miguel Ferreira, the actor who plays? He's the guy who creates Robocop.
What, in the original?
Yeah, in the original, yeah.
He's not the one who was an absolute twat in the Tales from the Crypt series, is he?
Yeah, it might be him. Yeah.
When Robocop first comes to life, he's the one who's going like that. Come on, come on.
Yeah. He passed away. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a shame. He always played a bastard, but he was a really good actor.
Yeah, but they got back everyone. They got back the two prostitutes. He does like the cocaine with to interview them, and the even the I buy that for $1 guy. They got him back.
Oh,
to interview him.
Wow,
that is actually because like Andy said, Robocop 2, it's exactly the same, but it doesn't have him in. Right in the middle, he goes, I buy that for $1. I went, he fucking is in it. It's not in the third one, but it came up back in the second one. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I do want to check that out. That sounds
good. The documentary, it's like 4 hours long, but it's fucking brilliant.
Wow.
It flies by. Honestly, it flies by.
Does the documentary cover all three, or is it just for the original?
They do cover 2 and 3, but very, very minute at the end.
It's mainly for the original.
Mainly the original, yeah.
I'll bet you see it then, definitely.
They got back and interviewed all of the bad guys in it. Each one of them. They talked to each one of them. Yeah.
Wow.
Ronnie Cox is in it, I think. Peter Weller, Nancy Allen, Paul Verhoeven, everyone. I think everyone who was still alive had a part to play in that documentary.
Did you get that over here, or do you have to get it from the States?
No, you can get it over here on Blu-ray. I imagine it to be quite cheap now because it's been out quite a long time.
Wow.
It's a 2-disc set, I think, and it's available to watch on Amazon Prime. It is.
It's in 4 parts. It's in 4 parts. Each one's an hour. But my God, it is a cracking documentary.
I need to get this watch.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind checking that out. That sounds good. Awesome. Right, for me, what films I was told that were going to be out of rubbish and turned out to be really good? Well, there was Speed 2. Amazing.
No! You like Speed 2, don't you?
Yes, the only cunt who does.
UB40 is the house band.
Yeah.
On the cruise.
So somewhere they're still stranded out there on there. Oh,
Willem Dafoe, when he does that. Oh, you evil, ugly cunt, fuck off.
Oh, that's such a good film. I don't get why people hate it so much.
How many times have you sat and watched that, be honest?
1.
Right. Watch it again, then you'll get exactly why people hate it.
Watch it again?
Bad.
Oh, no.
You didn't buy it, did you?
I wish.
Don't say that. Be careful what you wish for.
I really wish that they do a 4K of it. 4K day 1 pickup. Honestly.
No. Oh, tell him, boys and girls, please.
Well, if I watch Threads, I can watch Cruise Control to cheer me up.
Hey, Threads hasn't won yet. You might not get Threads. It depends what the boys and girls want you to watch.
That's true. The Saw films, like post the first one, I was told they were all rubbish. Loved them all, bar Jigsaw. I really enjoy them all.
Exactly, I'm the same. I didn't like Saw 10 either.
Didn't you? Oh no, I remember you said.
I thought that was a bit gash. Don't know what it was. I did not get the hype over it. It just did nothing for me.
I think also she really has aged real bad between it. And if you watch them, like that in between 2 and 3, that is really noticeable.
Amanda,
yeah.
When I seen her in Saw X, I was like, nah. She's had that much work done on her face, and she hadn't let it settle. I didn't even recognise her. I was like, no. You should have got somebody else and put fucking CGI, because that's not right. It doesn't even look like her.
Yeah. I thought it was a completely different actress, and like the whole ending of it was a bit too convenient. It was.
Tobin Bell-End looked far too old. They should have tried to at least make him a bit younger. When you consider it was made like earlier on in the series, between 2 of the films, he looks fucking ancient. I was like, no, you've tried to. Well, you haven't tried hard enough, to be honest. Because if you want to try and pull this off, you at least put the effort in to make us fall for it. But it just did nothing for me.
Mm.
It should never have been brought back. For me, it should when it was it 7 that was the final chapter, the 3D one, whatever. That
Yeah.
should have been the last one. They should have left it alone.
Yeah, definitely do agree there. Did you like Saw 10, Andy?
Yeah, I quite enjoyed it, to be honest. I actually
Did
thought
you say it was like the best one after the first?
Yeah, I probably would have. Yeah.
I think that's what most people say. Did
I
nothing
think
to me.
it did something different. It was half the movie was going down one avenue, and then it flipped and changed, and for me it worked. It was doing something different, and it paid off. It took a risk and paid off.
Yeah. The opening of that film is really interesting, and it does make you feel sorry for him as well.
Yeah, he doesn't just kill for the sake of it. He kills for
No,
a
he
reason.
doesn't.
No.
I think I felt pity for him, like in and out through most of the series. To be honest, you can definitely see his point and where he's coming from and why he's doing it. Like why is it like I want my life and I appreciate life and this has happened to me type of thing. Yet you don't appreciate your life. You're doing all this shit. So if you want to live, you're gonna fucking pay for it. And then you think, yeah, but you've gone a little bit too far there, haven't you? Really.
Mm.
But yeah, a lot of the times I saw his point and I felt sorry for him. But then on other hand, I'm thinking, you bastard. Not much, but I did.
I really like the 6th one. I think the 6th one's my second favourite. I was surprised how good that one was.
Is that the one who says he's a survivor and writes the book?
I think so, yeah.
What a slime ball he is.
Yeah.
But he's good. I must admit, I thought the last one was great as well. I was looking. I remember when I watched it at the cinema because we went to see it in 3D, and I'm going, that can't be what I think that is in that car, like the mechanic.
Mm.
And it turned to, I went, that's fucking Chester Bennington. And she was like, I need to see him again. I went, no, trust me, it's him. And then when what happens to him happens, he screams. I'm like, there you go. It was like listening to a fucking Linkin Park record. You could hear the scream, recognize it anywhere. I don't know if he's been anything else in anything else, but like I was shocked to see him in the Saw film. He did it really, really well as well.
He was really good in it. I like the final chapter a lot. I thought it's a really good film. Yeah.
The first that was 7, wasn't it? That was the 7th one.
Yeah.
I don't think there was a bad film among that lot. And I think when they ended it, I was like, do you know what? What a fucking great series that is. Then when they brought it back, I was like, what are you doing?
That Jigsaw one was too clean, too perfect. That was
it was
how
too
it was shot.
And it was dull. But I tell you what, though, I really enjoyed Jigsaw. No, I didn't. I really enjoyed Spiral.
Sorry. The one with Chris Rock. Yeah, that wasn't too
really
bad.
Enjoyed that. I thought, yes, they're getting back on form. Then when Saw 10 come out, I was like, oh, maybe not.
Yeah, they didn't even continue the story they were doing with Spiral either, which is a shame.
And you can't call it Saw 10 if you're not going to class the other ones as basically Saw 8 and 9, because they are. Because they've called it Saw X. Nah. It should have been left alone. It's too much for me.
Yeah, apparently Blumhouse now are going to buy up the Saw franchise and make their own version of the series now.
Could be.
I hope
so it's not going to be another sequel. They're going to start it from scratch again.
I think so, yeah.
Well, what a surprise. We're getting another remake. Yeah.
Can't help themselves, can they?
You know what's scary? I remember going to see the first one at the cinema. Again, with my ex-fucking girlfriend. And that feels like about, I don't know, maximum 7-8 years ago. It was 21 years ago. It was 2004 that come out.
Jeez. Wow.
21 years ago that come out. I can't believe it. I didn't feel it at all. Scary.
Wow. That's unbelievable. But another one I can think of was, what was it now? Naked Gun 3. That's probably my favourite of the trilogy. I love that film.
I can't remember it, but I enjoyed all 3 of them.
I do. Well, I think 3 for me was the one I watched the most when I was a kid.
Was it?
I was younger. I used to watch 3 a hell of a lot. Yeah. 2 was my least favourite.
Yeah, 2's my least
so
favourite.
The fact that you watch it as a kid over and over, it can't have been that bad if it's appealed to somebody like to watch it the most.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a bad one amongst them.
I think the humour in all 3 of them is just consistent. The jokes are just a million miles an hour in all of them.
When Priscilla Presley's in that library thing and she's up the ladder, he goes, "Nice beaver." I was like, I can't fucking believe he said that. And then when she handed the thing down, I was crying, laughing. I didn't expect it.
Have you seen the TV series Police Squad? Is it?
Police
really
Squad,
good.
yeah.
That's
I've
really
got it
good.
on DVD, but I haven't watched it for donkey's years. But I actually think it's out on Blu-ray now as well.
Yeah, we got it on Blu-ray. It's really good picture quality and loads of special features in it.
It's just basically the Naked Gun TV series, and it's as funny.
Yeah. They do recycle a lot of jokes in the film from the show. They do. But yeah, it's really good. And
have you seen the series, Andy?
No, I know of it, but I've not seen it.
I really think you'd like it because you like films.
Yeah, it is really good. Perfect to watch with them. And I also like Top Secret a lot. That was a blast.
I only watched that once. The only bit that made me laugh, eat a cushion looking through the glass, and then when he moved, his fucking eye was still out here. The rest of it, I was like, this is fucking stupid. Maybe I should give it another go.
We watched like the Naked Guns, and then like Amy said, like, "Oh, you should watch Top Secret as well." So I watched it. I was like, wow, that's great. I loved it. My favorite of all them. And there was another one we watched. I heard a lot of people like that, and it was the Weird Al one they did. I can't remember what it's called now, but that was really good as well.
Not UHF, is it?
UHF.
UHF.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that one. That was a lot of fun.
That's a good, yeah, that's a funny movie.
Is he actually in it, or is that where Daniel Radcliffe plays Weird Al?
No.
UHF is actually Weird Al in the lead role in the movie.
You know there was one where Daniel Radcliffe plays him?
Yeah, I've seen it, yeah.
That's
of all the fucking people play him, Harry fucking Potter, what's it like?
It's all right. It's not.
Does he do it well, or is he not a great?
I think he's all right in it. I think he's all right in it. I don't think it's an amazing movie, but it's serviceable.
That's good.
So getting somebody else to play the part wouldn't have like bettered it or anything. You don't think?
No. I just think the movie falls apart at the end.
Does it?
Gets a bit silly. Yeah.
What were you going to say, Pete?
I can't remember now.
There's a Weird Al.
Weird Al. Yeah, the Weird Al film. Gandhi 2 was really good. The little TV show inserts in the film is hilarious. Conan the Librarian.
Conan the Librarian.
Yeah.
You know what? The reason I can't stand Weird Al Yankovic is because, like, I heard his parodies of like Bad and Beat It, Eat It, and I'm Fat. I was like, and I listened to it. I just genuinely didn't even crack a smile. Like, if you're, and he makes millions. I'm like, you're about as funny as a fucking mouthful of fucking human.
But don't he pop up in the Naked Gun films as well, Weird Al?
Yeah, he's in all of them. He's in all three of them.
Yeah. Possibly, but I'm like, fuck off you fucking Emmy cunt.
And in the first one, he gets off the plane. In the second one, he's pretty much unrecognizable. In the second one, he's the guy holding up the cops, and then he gets knocked with the door, and he gets knocked out.
Oh yeah.
And then the third one, he's at the Oscars.
Damn shame they didn't knock the cunt out for real. I can't bear him. He's not funny to me.
I can get that.
I didn't even know what fucking happened to his parents. You read about it.
What, in real life?
Yeah.
Really?
What
oh.
I think they both the house. I think there was a gas leak in the house or something, and it killed them both.
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Shit, jeez.
Oh, that's naughty.
We've got Marvel fan here saying, is anyone interested in Ozzy Ozempic and his family are going to Birmingham Comic Con next month?
Well, they're saying I'm the one with the Black Sabbath records and Laura isn't. Laura got excited. I didn't. I'm not bothered.
Yeah.
I was excited to go to that concert, but like you probably got more chance of winning the lottery. But then, like, after it was all over, I'm like, you know what? I don't fucking care. I don't listen to them that much. I've got a dirty, great big Black Sabbath box set there I'm trying to sell, so I'm not bothered. And I can't stand Ozzy's solo stuff.
Really?
I think he's terrible on his own. Black Sabbath, yeah, but for me, Ronnie James Dio was a far better singer. But their debut album for me is my favourite one, but it's not enough for me to go to a Comic-Con and meet them. I'm not that fucking bothered. I think people only want to do it before he pops his clogs.
Well, I was going to say, isn't this going to be like his final appearance or something? Because he ain't very well, is he?
He's not even going to do the full gig. Apparently, he's going to go on and do 2 or 3 songs in a wheelchair. Leave him alone. That's air, that.
Jeez, poor guy. Leave him. Let him have a rest.
That's it. That's Sharon.
Really, is it?
Yeah, she just keeps pushing him. The thing is, though, what happens, God forbid it doesn't, but what happens if he passes away before that gig? There's going to be a lot of people who want their money back. Not everybody, because there's people like Metallica coming over and stuff like that, but those tickets cost a fortune, and you want to go and see. That was the only reason I wanted to go and see them, because it's the original line. They've got Bill Ward back in on drums as well. Whereas, like, when they did the last tour, they got somebody else that did that, Bill Ward, and he was right pissed off. But this time, it's the original 4 and all the old 70s stuff. That's the only reason, but when you listen to Ozzy, he just ain't good anymore if he gets his lyrics. But now he's even in a wheelchair, and she still won't just leave him alone to rest.
Yeah.
You were impressed when we saw them, like we were watching Live Aid, didn't you? You were like, oh, bloody hell, it's the original lineup.
And I couldn't believe it was Bill Ward on drums. They was doing fucking brilliant. Hell of a drummer.
Like Geezer Butler on the bass. Fucking hell.
He's a brilliant bass player.
What about you, Andy? Interested in seeing Ozzy?
Probably not. I mean, I think the guy's had he's been at the height of his fame and he's had that success now, and it's just like, fucking hell, let him just fucking retire in peace. You know, just give the guy a break, because he's always seemed to be like in the public eye.
Yeah.
Because of air.
But yeah.
All that telly series, I blame her for that as well.
Because they had another daughter, didn't they, who just did not want anything to do with it.
Yeah,
they did.
Yeah, she's obviously the sensible one.
Yeah, but yeah, no, I do like them. I do like the Osbournes, because I think they were just outrageous at the time when they did the telly series. It was just like, stuff that was unheard of.
That full selector thing with the abs. You're all fucking mad. I thought that was
the fucking Bo Selector and Michael Jackson moved in next door.
You're all fucking mad. Oh, but Sharon! Fuck.
So funny.
I saw a photograph the other day of them, actually. I think it's as they are now. I was like, well, who the fuck's that with him? And I think it was Kelly. She's lost weight. And I never ever thought I'd say this, but you know what? She actually looked really pretty.
Really?
I don't know if she's had work as well, but she's a lot of weight, and she let her hair grow because she had short hair. She looked really, really nice. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, fair play to you.
Yeah, I know she lost a lot of weight a while ago, but that's good to hear. But yeah, I agree with you guys. Let the guy have a rest. He's put a lot to the world. Let him have a rest and just.
You think he's been touring since like 1969, 1970?
Well, yeah.
Let him rest. He's knackered.
Poor old chap having him out on a wheelchair singing as well. That just seems wrong.
The thing is, though, like, he must have almost died multiple times over, the amount of like shit he used to take.
Yeah, and the quad bike.
He's probably drug-free and teetotal now, but that's not the point. It takes its toll. Leave him alone.
He had that quad bike crash as well, didn't he?
Did he? Oh.
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah. He was on. It was like a really famous incident where he was like, he had to go to hospital because he was in a quad bike crash.
When you say that, the first person I think of is Rick Mill, because that happened to him.
Wow.
I don't remember it happening to Ozzy. Like, fucking hell.
Was in a quad bike crash.
Wow.
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
About 15, 20 years ago.
How old is he now, Ozzy Osbourne? Must be in his 70s.
Oh, he must be knocking on for fucking 80. He must be.
Jeez.
Iron Maiden, they started 75 and they're all either late 60s or early 70s now. Black Sabbath were out before them. I mean, he must be mid to late 70s.
Wow.
Easily.
Yeah. Bad Lieutenant says, sounds good. Remember that show from way back? Going to see PIL and Pentagram live soon.
Hill, Public Image of Johnny Rotten or John Lydon. I could
Oh.
never get away with Pill. I thought it was shockingly bad, and I still do. There's one song I like. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I could be right. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
But I remember I bought the Death Disco single. I was like, what the fuck is this? Don't care that it only cost me 50 pence. I was annoyed. It's it. But I don't mind that song at all. It's the only one I can say that I've heard of Bill's that I like.
Oh.
But they're really like massively popular.
Never heard of either.
You've never heard of Public Image Limited, PIL?
No.
It's still going now. That was Johnny Rotten's band when he was kicked out the Pistols. He's been going since like 1979, 80 and still going now.
Yeah, never heard of Pill. Never heard of it. Yeah. Music
Apparently as well, I read the other day that when you go and see him, because he does these talking things, he completely now, because of this tour with Frank Turner, who the Pistols are touring with, he now point blank apparently refused to sign anything by the Sex Pistols. He'll only sign Public Image Limited stuff, which I think's wrong.
Wow, jeez.
I was considering going to one a couple of years ago because he played Middlesbrough, and I was like, I'm going to take never mind the bollocks and get it signed. Yeah, well, he would have done them, but now they're touring without him and all this lot. And since the telly program, he's like, nah, they ruined my life. No, will you sign this? Absolutely fucking not. He wants nothing to do with it.
Wow.
Shame.
It is a shame. Oh dear. Didn't know all that. We've got Alan here saying movie face off, Die Hard versus First Blood, The Fog versus The Shining, and Psycho versus American Psycho.
The Shining, that's where somebody fucking
do you want to go first, Andy?
I'm going to go with Die Hard, just because that's the one I watched the most. First Blood's still amazing, though. The Shining over The Fog. As eerie as The Fog is, The Shining's just eerier. I'm going to go with American Psycho over Psycho. I know that's sacrilege, but the one I'd watch more.
Great picks there. What about you, Nige?
I'm sure I've only seen Die Hard once, and I think I've only seen First Blood once. I can't really remember anything about either. I do have First Blood on 4K, but I haven't watched it yet, so I can't really comment. I'm not going to pick because it's not fair. The second one, The Shining, by a mile, as much as I love The Fog. And the second one, God, Psycho, any day. I fucking hate American Psycho. I watched it once and I despised it.
Wow.
What
I thought you
really it.
Wow, I thought you might like that.
I hated it. I rented it out at the time because there was a hell of a lot of controversy about it, about the violence and stuff, and I was like, and when it ended, I was like, what a fucking load of shit that was, and I hated the ending. I don't remember anything about it now apart from, I think he murders a tramp. Like that's never been done before, Clockwork Orange. But apart from that, I can't remember anything about it, apart from like I intensely disliked it, but Psycho, it's one of the greatest fucking slasher films ever made.
Yeah.
Great picks there, Nige. For me, I'd probably say Die Hard because I've watched it more, but again, I really do like First Blood. I think it's brilliant. For me, it's got to be The Fog. I like The Shining, but The Fog is my favourite Carpenter film. I think it's brilliant. I've seen that film about
Oh, it is. I agree.
I think I've seen it 6 times in the past 3 or 4 years. I like it that much.
Wow, that's a lot for you.
Yeah, it's been on TV. I've watched it on TV, watched it on Blu-ray. I need to pick up the 4K of it. I can imagine the 4K would look lovely.
Oh, it does. It really does.
And the final
I've got
one,
the Studio Canal one, but apparently the Screen Factory one. I've got both. I need to watch the Screen Factory one.
didn't they do like a big box set for the Fog and all the Carpenter ones on Studio Canal?
I got them a couple of months ago. Yeah, bought them somebody like really, really decent price, all sealed.
Wow, great stuff.
Absolutely fucking unreal. I was over the moon with them. I've only watched The Fog. I tell you what, I did watch The Howling on 4K a couple of weeks ago as well. That looked amazing. That was a Studio Canal one.
They do really good transfers. They do.
That looks far better than I expected, but I've heard a lot of people say that that the Screen Factory one's actually better.
Wow.
But Steve Cort, bless him, sent me the Screen Factory one. It was in a steelbook, and I still need to watch that. And I'm curious to see, because I want to see if it is a better transfer, because not only did the Studio Canal one look fantastic, but the Screen Factory ones I've watched with Andy, fucking hell, they look amazing.
Nice.
But it's going to take some beating, because even whichever one you get, you know it's going to look good.
Mm. Oh, definitely will have to pick up that on 4K soon. And for the final one, Psycho and American Psycho, I'm going to have to pick this up on 4K soon. American Psycho, I fucking loved it.
Oh.
I watched it Christmas last year. It's one of these films I've never seen before, and I always wanted to watch it, and I loved it. 5 out of 5, one of my favourite films of all time. I think it's brilliant. Actually, I think I like it more than all the films listed here. I think it's amazing.
Wow.
Better than The Fog and better than The Shining?
Yes.
I wouldn't say it's better than Die Hard.
Right, I think Get Out. I think me and Andy can take over now. Thank you.
Die Hard's...
I'll tell you this.
What's wrong with you, man?
I'll tell you this to Pete. How fucking good is that American Psycho soundtrack?
Oh, it's amazing. It's brilliant. Such a great soundtrack. Really good. Yeah. I think that's another Studio Canal 4K release as well.
American Psycho.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. We got Sai here saying PIL, jealous. I went to see the Pixies last. Well, it's P.I.L.
Yeah, but they always say pill because their logo is like a tablet with a line through it. It says PIL on it. But they always go by pill. Public Image Ltd.
Okay, and pill, hashtag jealous. I went to see the Pixels last month. One of the best performances I've ever seen.
Wait to see you.
The Pixels. Pixies.
The Pixels. Huh?
The Pixels. I like watching a CCTV.
The Pixel.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. He doesn't get any better.
Cool, no. I wouldn't mind. Yeah,
the Alien Factory.
Alien Factory.
Oh man.
Oh dear.
Better put me order in and order some.
I wouldn't mind seeing the Pixels with a nice packet of Todger Dodgers.
No, not a shitty packet. It's got to be a nice packet.
Yeah, with a nice creamy insert.
With a what?
Creamy insert.
Oh,
I don't think you. Somehow, something's telling me you won't get a creamy insert with Todger Dodgers.
You might get a nice chocolate filling if you're lucky.
Need a nice cup of water to wash your mouth out. Oops.
Oh, man.
Remember going to
I'm full of
Tesco?
dodges.
Fucking Dodgers.
I've heard of them, but we ain't got any.
We've sold that.
Sold that. McVitie's Dodgers. I got him.
You cunt. I think I spit that out then, you fucker.
Next to the packet of fudge packers on the shelf.
Cadbury's fudge packers.
Cadbury's fudge packers and McVitie's Dodgers.
Cadbury's fudge packers. I'm fucking Cadbury's fudge packers and a packet of Burton's Dodgers, please. Oh, fuck off.
Keep them in your biscuits in.
Oh, wow.
Right, a lot of people saying hello. Hi, Slipknot fan. So it says he's had to go with Die Hard, The Fog, and Psycho. Good.
I'm going to stick with you today. I'll trust you on Die Hard because I've got to trust a man who says Die Hard, but also said Psycho, not fucking American Psycho like some people did.
Bad Lieutenant saying, evening, Miss Slippery Old Mucker. How's the hammering hanging?
How's me hammer hanging? It keeps banging on my shins at the minute.
Didn't know the pixels were still touring.
Pixels, fuck off.
So it says rewatch Sinners last night, and it gets better with each viewing. It's definitely in my top 3 vampire movies, maybe even top 2 behind Fright Night. Wow.
I must admit, like, we had an absolute fucking amazing time watching it. Cracking film. I'm dying to see it again. Is it out yet?
It's on digital, so yeah, you can watch it online.
I want the 4K when it comes out. I'm going to get it with the. I'm not bothered with the steelbook, just the normal one.
Yeah, I definitely want to get it. I didn't expect much from it because a lot of people were saying it's amazing, but I was like, wow, this is incredible. The music is so good in it as well, and the vampires in it are really creepy. The lead guy is so creepy.
Yeah, he is. Have you seen Crossroads with Ralph Macchio?
No.
Right. Watch that if you can. Crossroads. It's got Ralph Macchio in it, Steve Vai, the guitar player, and you know the lass out of the Lost Boys?
Yeah.
With the vampires with the long... And she's in Twister. She's in it as well. Watch that film. It's basically about the trying to find this lost blues track. And something to do with, like, you fucking sell your soul to the devil to go and get it type of thing. It's like all bluesy in the country land of American stuff. It's just like the music in Sinners. That's why I said it's like Crossroads with From Dusk Till Dawn, John Carpenter's Vampires, and The Colour Purple.
Brilliant. I will have to check that one out. The only Crossroads I've seen is the soap.
No. There's a very good film called Crossroads.
Yeah.
Dear me.
So, Andy, you really enjoyed Sinners as well?
Yeah, it was just really good. Really good vampire movie. Really enjoyed it. They played really, really heavy on that law of they can't come in without being invited. It's like a real plot point to that movie.
Do you know what? I love that law. I think it's mint. I love it.
Yeah.
It gives you some hope of, like, if vampires ever did become real, you're not coming in because I've not fucking invited you. Fuck off, you goofy cunt. I don't know. I just like that law. I like it.
But sinners don't outright say that what the law is. You just have to know. You just have to know that that's the law.
When the door steps, they're like, oh.
Yeah. They can't.
Blah. So can I come in? But don't force their way in, and you're thinking, yeah, you're fucking not forced them because you know you can't, you bastard.
Yeah. But that law is really, really heavy in that movie. It's just like they use it a lot in that film.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a good vampire movie. I really like it.
I really like the way how they play around at the doorstep, like flirting to try and get in, but they're like, "No, we're not having none of it." It's so good.
It just like casually, nonchalantly, come on, just let me in, and we'll crack on with the rest of the night or whatever. And they're just like, hang on a minute, and things they just don't come in, and things really kick off. But yeah, I just
the thing is though, it's like a public place. It's like a barn dancey type of thing, but like a more modern version. But like they wouldn't just say, "Oh, like just let me in." You don't know, just walk in. But no, they don't. It's weird.
Yeah.
Because everybody else, the doors open, they're just walking into this event. And then they're like, yeah, just let me in. What do you mean let you in? It's a bit iffy. I was like, I fucking know why they're not going in. The cunts.
It's kind of like the opposite of Fright Night, because in Fright Night, that law's broken straight away. Like that, like Jerry Dandridge is off the hook straight away, and it's like, look, you've got no protection now.
No, because the fucking stupid mother invites him in. Throw her back in the sea so she can go, oh my God, when she sees another shark, the stupid cunt. I invited him over. He's like, you what? You fucking stupid bitch.
Yeah. What's he doing here? I invited him over. What? He's like,
that's fucking mum, Dad. Well, yeah, it's a great. I'm not having it. It is a great film. I can't wait to see it again.
Yeah, it's definitely in my.
Steinfeld. Fucking hell, she's one stunning looking woman here.
Definitely, yeah.
Which one was she?
She with the dark hair. She showed. Well, I won't say in case people haven't seen, but
is she like one of the main ones?
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you mean. I do know what you mean. Because I remember you saying it on the night.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was one of the black lasses, but she's white, isn't she?
Yeah.
Became a mole or something.
Yeah.
I know the one you mean. Yeah, she was nice. I like.
Yeah, she's really good in that one as well. Yeah. I do agree. Like, it's definitely probably in top 5, maybe vampire films. It's a real nice surprise and probably the best film I've seen of the year so far.
I think I agree with that. Definitely.
Gary's here saying hi, gents. Hope you're well. Hey, Gary. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Gary, you big handsome cunt. How you diddling, mate?
Bad Lieutenant says he saw Pill a couple of years ago. John Lylan was still got it. That's good.
Then he needs to go to the sexual health clinic.
Still talking about it. Awesome. Rise by Pill is one of my favourite tracks of all time.
Isn't that the one, Rise? I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Could be right. I'm sure it's called Rise. Yeah. I'm sure that's it.
Can also say that about your opinion on American Psycho. You could be wrong. You could be right.
No, my opinion on American Psycho is that the latter of the two. Now, fuck off.
I'm right.
Here you, Laura. Here in a minute. Come here now.
Are you just going to fart in her face when she walks in?
No, I'm not. See that bag there? Get that. Have a look what I bought myself. Don't moan at me, but I bought myself whatever's in that bag. You can have a look, but you're not getting it. Bye.
Selfies. Are they yours, are they?
Yes. Bought myself a nice pair. What's on it? Bought myself a nice pair of female Simba pajamas.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Still wrong about American Psycho.
Look off, I want back. Are you okay?
This earlier stuff is better, I think, even though Metal Box is borderline unlistenable.
Yeah, but people pay a fortune for the bastard now. Worth a lot of money if you've got it in the round steel tin.
Really?
I've got the status quo one. It's worth fuck all, I don't think.
Place went mental when they did Monkey Go to Heaven. Must be the Pixies. Matt Chats. Hey.
He's got a red hand. He's been having a wank.
Been caught red-handed.
Mars Teller and his cousin Fortune.
Oh,
How did we miss that
you
one?
bastard! I wish I'd thought of that one. Oh, God, I hate it when people get one up like that. That's better than I was the cunt.
What was the other one? Wacky Fooey.
Hate you, Michael.
Do you remember that one, Nige? Wacky Fooey.
Wacky Fooey?
Yeah.
I remember Hong Kong.
It was Hong Kong Fooey and Wacky Races. Wacky Fooey.
Hong Kong races. Daffy Bunny and Bugs Duck.
No, I watched the film with Molly Ringwald the other night, and then me and Nigel watching Live Aid, and Bette Midler was on, and I had to fucking say it. It was oh god, it was Bette Ringwald and Molly Midler.
Molly Midler.
Molly Midler.
Bette Ringwald. Sounds like a fucking disease. Well, the doctor's got a Bette Ringwald going on.
It's great when you can get the alliteration on them. Oh, it makes it even funnier.
Oh,
good with that fucker coming up with that. I loved it. Fortune.
Hey, Drew. Hey, everyone. What's up?
All right, mate.
We've got Alan here saying, as a fellow Whovian, how did you feel about the last Saturday's episode? As a fan of 50 odd years, I'm kind of done. It's lost its way completely now, and the end was just taking the piss. Delibera, whatever that is. Yeah, it's pretty shit. Yeah. I completely have your sentiments as well, Alan. The regeneration that happened there felt like it was last minute. Heck, you could see that they CGI'd her face on top of Shooty Gatwa's body. Really bad CGI. Terrible end. And yeah, I'm done. And judging by Nigel's reaction, he wasn't even interested to begin with.
I was done when John Pertwee got fucking finished.
Oh, he pops up in last week's episode. They uses some stock footage of him.
Oh,
you're just like, will you just
leave him how he's been dead for 632 years?
I know. They put some stock footage of him in the episode, and I'm just like, the people who watch now will be like, who the heck is he? And trust me, a lot of them said, who was that old man?
That old man? Oh, God, you fucking woke bastards. That old man was what made the programme worth watching, and since he stopped, it was shite.
It's been shite for the past 10 years, definitely, so...
But you've still watched it, you tasteless fuck.
Well, in hopes that it would be quite good, but no, it never has been.
It's took you 10 years to realise that, like, yeah, I might be a little bit wrong here.
Well, there's some pretty funny moments that shouldn't be funny there are in the episode.
What year was it they did a live Doctor Who tour? And they played Sheffield Arena, and I got tickets to take Laura because she's a big Doctor Who fan, and I sat there. And like all these people dressed as monsters were running through the crowd. Now I'm looking at her going, really? I was embarrassed. But you know who the main fucking guy was? It wasn't Doctor Who, but the main guy was like running around. It was Nigel Planer who played Neil out the young ones.
Really? Wow.
So I was getting a couple of photos of him. I thought, oh, Neil, come here, you cunt.
Well,
yeah, it was really weird.
Well, this series has the Absorbaloff in it. Yeah.
Is it Peter Kay back as the character again?
No, that was what the Absorbaloff, Peter Kay. He's never come back, but that's one of the weirdest episodes, the Absorbaloff episode.
Absorbaloff?
Yeah.
When I piss in the kitchen on the work surface, I put some kitchen roll down because it absorbs a lot. Peter Kay, they've been met. Yes, to mention that, you fucker.
Well, most recent, there's been a snot monster with talking babies.
Oh, my God. Oh, God. I'd rather watch Keith Lemon's workout.
Poundland Beatles. Poundland Beatles with a drag queen. That was another episode.
Poundland Beatles. They mentioned Poundland Beatles.
Yeah, they got Beatles in.
That's fucking scraping the barrel. Poundland Beatles.
They got the Beatles, but they don't even look like the Beatles.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know what? As well, the sad thing is, out of the League of Gentlemen, Mark Gatiss actually writes some of that shit.
He doesn't anymore. He's been gone for years.
Yeah, but he's thinking, "Fuck this! I feel a right dick now."
He's in the new Fantastic Four film.
Is he?
No, I tell you what, he's doing right. He's doing right well for himself.
Wasn't he in Mission Impossible as well?
Yes, he's in the last, definitely 7. He's in Dead Reckoning.
Yeah, I remember him in that. But yeah,
Well, I've seen him in that new Fantastic Four trailer. He's like playing like a TV host or something.
Yes, he is.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I still don't think any of them have done anything as good as the League of Gentlemen.
Ain't you seen Inside Number 9? That's really good.
Yes, but I did like League of Gentlemen better. Well, I've seen some of it. I've seen it all. Laura watched it all. Did you see Psychoville? That was funny.
Yeah, I did see that years ago. Dawn French in it.
God, yeah. When you instead of DVD, and you can buy the DBB from. I was like, DBB, you think? But that was just Reese Shearsmith and Steve Pemberton. There was one episode, I think, where what would you call him? Mark Gatiss did actually come into it. He got a guest star in it. Fucking hell, man! That was funny, that program. Well,
Yeah,
do you remember the guy who played? He was like a young black lad. I think he was like on like some sort of work experience, and he went to work for Steve Pemberton. He kept calling him Tea Leaf because he thought it was a fucking thief.
Mm-hmm.
That's him out of Get Out.
Wow.
He was like, that's him out of like Psychoville and fuck off. Psychoville is a little BBC TV program. This is an American film, which it was him. He just like US films now.
He was in Nope as well, wasn't he? Daniel Kaluuya.
That's the name, but I don't know. I've never seen Nope. Like, yeah, that was. Us has put me off any other film that he does. Jordan Peele and his brother, fucking Orange.
He's terrifying in Widows. Daniel Kaluuya, fucking hell.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
He's one fucking intimidating bastard in that.
Widows?
Yeah.
Isn't Liam Neeson in that? Liam Neeson.
It's like a group of bank robbers and they're all killed doing this job. So the wives decide to finish it off for them.
Oh, that's different.
Yeah. But there's like a few twists and turns along the way. It was based on like a TV show, but
more violent.
I thought it was actually quite a good film.
That's cool too. Yeah, I think I remember the TV show. It was a Linda LaPlante one on ITV from the 90s.
Oh, God, I remember that. Widows, yeah. That's what it's based on, that.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I didn't used to watch it, but I remember like the older woman in it with like the big fucking 80s flattened down a little bit Leo Sayer hairdo. But I never used to really watch it. I didn't fancy it. Well, being a young teenager, why would I want to watch that shite? So I probably actually missed out on a really good program.
We got Drew saying, "Are you guys excited for 28 years later?"
No.
I'll give it a go.
I couldn't even finish the first film.
That trailer is one of the best looking trailers I've seen. It's definitely got me excited, but I don't know whether it'll be good or not. I mean, it's been too long, but I'm intrigued. But the thing is, they're going to do a trilogy. They are.
I'm so glad I didn't like the first one.
They've missed months, which I'm annoyed about.
Yeah, 28 weeks, days, years, yeah. Mind you, it's been 28 years since the first film.
Nearly.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it was 2002 that came out.
Wow!
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah, and apparently
23-year-old.
And apparently Sicilian Murphy might return as well.
Sicilian Murphy.
Fucking his brother Eddie. Sicilian.
I like the piano music in the intro of Absurd.
Yes, so do I.
That's a real nice slipcover of Absurd you got there as well. Is that 88 Films?
Yes, I do have the vinyl soundtrack as well. It's got got him on the front with his innards, but the innards are embossed. It's a painting, not a photograph. But I absolutely love that soundtrack. It's
Oh
fantastic.
wow! Oh,
That's
that's real nice.
That's the one you can get anywhere, but that was the web store exclusive. That one. That was that's the video nasty artwork.
Oh, that's real nice artwork.
I was actually really, really pleased to hear though that Andy sort of quite enjoyed it.
It's slow, but my God, does it finish strong? It really finishes on a strong note.
The gore's really effective as well, isn't it? It's really well done when you consider it was early 80s.
Yeah.
Good transfer.
Yeah.
Looks really, really good, yeah.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Fucking tall fella, him, isn't he, that George fella?
He's about 9'64".
His legs look like stilts. He's fucking huge.
We've got Bad Lieutenant said, just watch Requirement for a Dream for the first time last night. Still don't know what to make of it.
You just watch what for a dream?
Requirement for a Dream?
Requirement?
Requirement for a Dream.
I think Bad Lieutenant watched Requiem for a Dream, funny enough.
Oh yeah, Requiem. Requiem.
Requiem? What the fuck?
All right, and just watched Rectum for a Dream for the first night.
Me, man. He's just watched Asshole for a Dream.
So Requiem for a Dream for the first time. Still don't know what to make of it. I haven't seen it. Always want to watch it, but I've heard it's a bit depressing, so I haven't checked it out. You seen it, Nige?
Rectum for a Dream? You know what I mean? No, I haven't.
Weren't expecting that. What about you, Andy? Seen it?
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen it, though. It's very heavy on the drugs, that movie.
Is it? Oh.
Just like Pete.
Matt Chat says, been working my way through the SAS Rogue Heroes. Very enjoyable show about the birth about the SAS during the WW2. Nice.
That's World War, not fucking World Wrestling.
Yeah, I did thought it was World War II. Yeah.
Well, you did say Rogue, and it is Rouge. According to that.
Rouge, Rogue. But it's called Rogue Heroes, isn't it? Yeah.
That should be ROGUE, then Rogue.
Yeah.
I don't know, I've never fucking heard of it.
I think it's from the creator of Peaky Blinders, but haven't seen it. Yeah.
Peaky Blinders?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I know it's from the guy who did Squeaky Blinders.
He's got a bad case of Peaky Blend.
With a cast full of mice. Oh, wow.
No, I haven't seen it. Have you seen it, Nige?
Can't say that I have. No, I have escaped that cinematographic pleasure.
And what about you, Andy? Have you seen it?
No, I've not seen it.
We've got Jers Lounge here saying, hi, Playtendoguy, Nigel and Andy, hope you're well.
Yeah, you handsome bastard. How you diddling, mate? Glad to see that you're doing better, my friend.
Great to
He
see.
sent me a photograph earlier on. Oh. A little progress on my Jaws thing he's making.
Ooh.
Oh, it's pure filth. It's beautiful.
Oh, is this the bust thing of Bruce, is it?
He's doing like this like big fuck off box that and put like about 14 or 15, I think, whatever it is, like editions of the film. It's like the ultimate box set. But he just said to me this day, "Would on the lid? Have you thought about what you want on the lid?" I was like, "Well, it's the lid, really." He said, "Well, would you like this?" So when I was like, "Yes," he offered, so I accepted. Yeah, it's where where the shark jumps out of the water and grabs Quint on the boat.
Yeah.
That is just the top of the box on the lid. That's what he's been painted. Oh, it looks amazing, honestly. He hasn't even finished it yet.
Amazing stuff there. Very talented. Very talented.
Oh, God, he is. He definitely knows what he's doing. It's beautiful what I've seen so far. He's done bits and bobs and stuff. He's been ill. And I've said to him, hey, don't rush it. There's no hurry. You've got like little bits to do beforehand. You can do them fast. I can wait. Don't worry. Just take your time. Do bit by bit. I did notice as well, Jay, that you did put a video up. I didn't spot it until a few days later because you didn't really. I told you copy the link and put it in the fucking Mondo Rock group. Like let people know. I would have known if you'd have done that. It's just he messaged me a couple of weeks ago and said, "Oh, I'm going to try and do a little bit this weekend." So I thought, "I haven't heard now." I went and looked, bang, there it was. Started painting it. Oh my God, it looks amazing. And he hasn't even nowhere near finished it yet, but it looks absolutely stunning what he's done. I can't wait to see the finished product.
Oh wow, fantastic! Very, very talented, and I hope Joe feels better soon. Wow.
Yeah, he hasn't been well, bless him. But yeah, he seems to be getting back to his old self.
Oh, that's good to hear. Good to hear.
Good to see you back, mate. It's good to see you back, and you're back on your feet and feeling a lot better than what you were.
Absolutely. We've got Marvel fans saying, Pete, what did you thought of the final episode of Doctor Who? It was a load of shite.
Oh. I'd rather you didn't beat around the bush and just be totally honest.
Get it off your chest, Pete.
Oh, it's fucking dreadful. Absolute pile of shite. They've absolutely desecrated Doctor Who. It isn't Doctor Who anymore. It's absolutely fucking awful, and they should be ashamed of themselves.
There you go.
I don't think he was overly keen.
Yeah, I get that vibe.
Let's just say one episode in the series nearly made me throw the TV out the window.
Don't do that.
And it put me in a bad mood for the rest of the day, it did.
Right, I'm banning you from ever watching that again if that's what's going to do. That fucking telly's done nothing. You're never allowed to watch Dr. Pooh ever again.
Well, don't worry. It looks like it won't be coming back. No one's watching it.
Good.
I agree. Matt Chat says, had to cancel my fistful of dollars and a few molars more because Arrow had been acting like the bollocks delivering to Ireland.
Oh, no.
I pre-ordered, but they won't get them until December. Oh, jeez.
Fuck off, December.
That's disgusting. Oh, shit. I'm sorry to hear
I
that.
bet you they've done that deliberately, knowing full well you would cancel because they can't be asked. That's disgusting.
That's really bad. That is incredibly bad.
You know what? I can't even say to you, order off Amazon USA because it's a UK exclusive.
Can you order from Amazon UK if they're still in stock and get them delivered?
Oh God, I'm trying to think. Where can you order them from? Because they can't order in Ireland. They can't order from HMV.
The only other thing I can think of is eBay.
Yeah. What about Zavvi? Or no?
I don't think I know Zavvi used to, but I'm not so sure now.
That is real shit.
That is shocking. That I'm so sorry, mate.
That's fucking heartbreaking.
December. That's what a piss take.
That's real bad. That is.
They need to get their shit together, them, and get it sorted. That's not good.
They'll lose a lot of customers in Ireland if that's the case. They will.
It's fucking Ireland, not Bolivia, for God's sake.
I don't understand why there's so much issue getting stuff to Ireland. Is it because they're EU or something?
It's because Southern Ireland's classed as a country of its own. Northern Ireland, like Belfast and up that way, that's all classed as the British Isles. But Southern Ireland, where Dublin is, and like all these lads come from, what we talk to, it's classed as a country of its own. So they've got to charge like import fees and all that type of stuff.
Even though it's on the same sort of...
It's on the same sort of island, yeah, but like Northern Ireland and Southern Ireland are totally separate.
That's bad. So
but you think like it's not like it's like a fucking ferry thing trip away from northern to southern. Jesus, it wouldn't hurt them. The only thing is, if you know somebody in Northern Ireland or you can get it sent to, they'd get it sent to them, then they could like send it to you. Maybe it's that way.
Yeah, that is one way. Yeah, that's a good idea there, Nige. I hope
if they order it in Northern Ireland, they wouldn't get charged customs. But from Northern Ireland to Southern Ireland, I don't think you would get charged customs that way either. It's just if you know somebody in Northern Ireland, that's the problem. It's ridiculous. So what, the two separate countries, but it's like saying that somebody would send to us, but the one sent to Wales. England and Wales are different countries, but we're part of Europe and the British Isles. It's the same thing. And I will never understand it. I don't want to get involved in it, but I know Northern Ireland's part of us, but Southern isn't. It's stupid. They're all part of that one island. It shouldn't affect the postage, really. It's stupid.
Yeah,
I do really feel sorry for people like that.
And it's like a land border, essentially. One step
you're in. That's exactly what it is. Yeah.
Wow.
There's a line there, and you go, oh, I'm in Southern Ireland. Oh, I'm in Northern. Southern. I'm not. Yeah, it's stupid.
That's unbelievable. I really do hope you get a match, chats. Hopefully you'll find somehow to
I hope you do as well, mate.
We've got Sai here.
Somewhere the chips there, but I really don't know.
I guess in any stores in Ireland that would have it or not. Is there any like HMV like shops in Ireland, independent?
They do have an independent shop. I can't remember what it's called.
Doesn't it piss you off as well when people get them and hoard them, and people like that can't get them?
Yes, it really does. They want it for the sake of having it, to collect and keep it sealed and everything. Whereas he's actually going to open it and play it and watch the film. But yeah, it's such a shame.
I've seen like on like forums where someone has a whole collection of Arrow stuff and it's all sealed. They don't watch the films. They have no interest in films, but they just like collecting them. It's just really odd. It is.
For the 50th anniversary, this company in the States, who don't ship internationally, have brought out 3 individual bottles of Jaws wine. There's a white, a red, and there's this like spritzer one, which is this gorgeous blue. It looks like the sea.
Gotta get there.
That fucking Sean Clark, who does the Horrid Hallow Grounds, has bought all 3. I don't even drink, but I just thought I had to buy them. I thought, do you know what? Fuck off. The bottle's fucking open and fizzle up all over the fucking floor, you cunt. I would love them.
You've got to get the red and pour yourself a full pint glass.
Like Roy does in the original.
Jaws, that's a hidden gem of a movie.
Oh yeah, it's very hard to find, you know. Drink that pint of red wine, then I would go down there and cut that shark open. And I would have to do that because I can't remember.
Sai says, has anyone seen the trailer for The Man in My Basement?
No, but ring the police.
Stupid title, but it looks interesting. Stars Willem Dafoe, and it's based on the best-selling novel of the same name. What? There's a Willem Dafoe in my basement.
Wow.
That's a weird film. Weird name. Never heard of it. Anybody else interested in it?
I might give it a go, but I've not heard of it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Rouge Heroes, Rogue Heroes is that top secret makeup department. Yeah. Have you seen Lucy Besson has made Dracula? It looks amazingly like Francis Ford Coppola's version. Oh.
Hey, it's Luke, not fucking Lucy. There's no why.
I thought
Friend.
I thought it was a mistake.
No. No.
Oh.
It's Luke Besson.
Luke Besson has
If
made.
it looks like the Francis Ford Coppola version, I will avoid it like the plague because I fucking hate that one with Gary Oldman in.
You didn't like it at all?
I hated it.
Yeah, I'm the opposite. My favourite Dracula film.
I
Are
really
you
do.
being serious?
100%, yeah.
He's lying.
Is it because Winona Ryder's in it?
It could very well be.
Yeah.
Well, I do absolutely fucking love that film.
Not even Gary Oldman can save it for me. Wow, how dull.
Yeah.
I fucking hate it.
I really
The worst
like
part
it.
about it for me is the accents. They can't. The Americans in that movie can't nail the accents. But I do still love the movie. I love how the movie looks. I love the story.
Am I imagining this? Or was Keanu Reeves in it as well?
He is. Yeah. He's notoriously bad in it.
Right. That's only just after the fucking when I first watched it in the early 90s whenever it come out. That has only just popped into my head now because the only person I could remember who was in that film up until now was Gary Oldman. Wow. Yeah, yeah. Well, it was terrible. It was bad.
For me, that's got one of the scariest scenes in a horror movie. For me, that where that girl who's been turned into the vampire comes down the stairs with the baby. That is just absolutely horrific.
I don't even remember that.
It's terrifying. They go into
the main thing I remember is Gary Oldman with his fucking curlers in.
They go to this great a tomb where she is to put the stake through her heart, and they open the casket and she's gone. And it's like, oh fuck! And then she's coming down the stairs with this newborn baby, and it is terrifying.
Of all people to do a Dracula film, though, Francis Ford Coppola.
Yeah. That scene's cut as well when Dracula's brides devour the baby. Like that, apparently that went on for a bit longer, but it's been cut.
Oh.
Rightly so, because it is horrific.
Did you see Mega Octopus? What did you make of that one, Anne?
I've not seen it. I've heard bad things, so I didn't bother.
What Mega Octopus got to do with Dracula?
Megalopolis.
Eh?
It's Megalopolis meets a on your leg. It's not Mega
what?
Megalopolis.
What the fuck is that? I've never heard of it.
The new Francis Ford Coppola film.
Oh.
It's very weird. It is so bad. It is. Dreadful.
It's borderline unwatchable.
If you're watching Francis, fucking retire out, cunt.
Bit of a hit and miss director, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen One from the Heart? Because they re-released that, didn't they?
Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't overly keen on it. I thought it was all right. I didn't love it.
Yeah, I was always thinking about picking it up, but I've heard again mixed things, so I'm kind of glad that I didn't.
I only was really interested in it because Raul Julia was in it, and I fucking love Raul Julia. He's a fucking amazing actor.
Is that about Return of the Living Dead?
No, he's in. He plays Gomez in the Addams Family movies.
Addams Family. You know the guy who does the autopsies in Return of the Living Dead? I think he looks like him.
Yeah, he does a bit, yeah. Yeah.
I always keep thinking that's the same. He died, didn't he, about the Addams Family?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck hell, man, it's getting scary now.
That was on the set of Street Fighter. He was really ill with it.
Yeah. Oh, you've actually made a film when it happened, like when he died.
Yeah, you can see how ill he looks in Street Fighter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's his final film. I think he made it for his kids because obviously he was dying.
Yeah, I think his kids wanted him to be in it, so he was like, "Yeah, I'll do it."
What's that film that Candyman was in? It was his last film.
Final Destination.
That's the one, yeah. Apparently, that sort of tugs at the heartstrings as well when you see him. Tony Todd. I think it was his name.
I've heard that he has his own little moment in the film that is quite emotional.
He knew, though, didn't he, at the time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad they did it. I'm glad he was in it with the short time he had left.
Yeah.
It was a good send-off.
But when the new Sid Haig was ready to go, they should have cancelled 3 from Hell, because that film is bad. It's terrible. Sid Haig isn't in it long, and it's like, nah. As soon as you found out Sid Haig wasn't well, you should have cancelled it. But it sounds like at least the Final Destination film, it's like a nice send-off for him, whereas the Sid Haig one really wasn't.
No, it's tastefully done in that new Final Destination film.
We still haven't been to see, because, like, either Air or me just haven't been up to it. I really want to see it in cinema, though.
Yeah, it's available online now, but I should imagine it's going out of cinemas now because it's been out for a little bit.
I'll see if I can sort you out there, Nudge.
He's a good lad.
We've got Alan Meggs here, got mine direct from Arrow, Mac chats, and I've had no issues at all. I know Amazon have asked about with Arrow releases as well, yeah.
Yeah, but didn't he say he'd ordered this from Arrow? I was going to say, I thought Mac chats had said, like, Arrow have, like, dicked him about, which surprises me. I haven't said that. You've got to remember that Arrow is owned by Zavvi now. They bought them out. And if you go on Arrow's website, then go on Zavvi's website and go to your account, everything you'll see, apart from the colours, it's an identical layout.
Yeah.
Even though when you message them and everything, it's identical, just different colours.
Yeah. It's the Hut Group, isn't it, I think?
I think it is, yes.
Right. Well spotted. I'm laying down typing, so expect more of that shit.
Of that shit.
Other retro guy says, regarding Nightmare on Elm Street, it makes me wonder if they're doing extensive restoration work on the other films and looking for other extras to add to the set before they give an actual release date. Yeah, I'd imagine so.
I did hear that watching other YouTube channels, like in the States, like I know I keep banging on about this lad, CHH, Christian Hannah Horror, but he does know his shit, especially when it comes to the Elm Street series. It's his favourite horror series. But he said he's been told that it's not gospel, but there's people who sort of like work for Warner Brothers tell him stuff, but he can't name them, obviously. But they've said to him, whenever a film is like being cut, like they're doing the uncut ones. And I don't disbelieve that, because when the first one come out, you can watch the normal R-rated one or the uncut one. And when I watched that, I was like, well, that's the first time I've ever seen the uncut one. I know it's only a couple of seconds. It's a bit more gore, the Johnny Depp scene. And there's another one, I can't remember what it is, but they are very, very slightly longer. So if they're going to go to the trouble to release that, surely if the rest are coming out, they'll probably do them all. I know the one that's known the most for being cut was Part 5, because there was an unrated cut of it. But he's led to believe that they are restoring it and doing the unrated one as well, which should be absolutely fucking mind-blowing.
Oh, that'd be good. That would explain the delay as well and why there isn't much.
I hope that's what it is, because let's face it, Part 5 is the worst one, but there's quite a few gore scenes like really heavily cut in that. Especially the one where he gets on the motorbike and he sets off and it starts like the wires come through and start going into him. That was really heavily cut.
Really? Wow.
I think it was the US VHS, and I've heard somewhere the original UK rental tape were uncut. I don't know about the UK one, but I know the American was. So the footage is there. So I think if they're going to do that, they'll do them all. Whatever, if anything was ever cut, they'll probably like restore them. I'm hoping there's some for Part 3. I'd like to see that nurse with the Freddy's head. You know, where Joey's tied to the bed.
Yeah.
If you look at the back of the UK soundtrack, there's a photograph of the nurse with their fucking skimpy white knickers on, stood there, hands on hips, hands on hips. But you've got a total end is Freddy, and they didn't use it because it looked daft. I wish they put that in, but I don't think they will.
Oh. I'm looking forward to hearing what happens with it, and hopefully the artwork for the steelbook will be good. That's the main thing.
I'm sure it was the same lad. I'm sure he said that the steelbooks apparently are going to have all the original artwork on.
Very good. Very good.
I do fucking hope so. I think the outside of the case is going to be pretty much generic or stuff they've already used, or whatever, but all the steelbooks are supposedly going to have original artwork.
Great stuff. Great stuff. Same with Albo Direct. Not sure why I'm having such bad luck with them. It's really bad. Right. Bad Lieutenant says recommendation for Peter's Men Behind the Sun. I have no idea. Anyone heard of that?
No,
If anyone's seen that, it'll be Andy. If you're not, I haven't got a fucking clue.
not really.
Never heard of it. We've got Slipknot fans saying, did you guys know that Alex Kinter in Jaws is actually played by Jeffrey Voorhees? Coincidentally, his death scene parallels that of Jason Voorhees' watery demise in Friday the 13th.
Yes, it does, and that actually hadn't occurred to me, but I did know that it was Jeffrey Voorhees, yeah? Did you also know that her with the massive wabs in Part 5 with the black hair, her real name, the actress's name, is Debbie Sue Voorhees?
Yeah.
Really?
You know, the one who
Wow.
keeps getting shagged in the woods by a boyfriend. She giggles, long black hair, really bunny face, whams like hot air balloons. Debbie Sue Voorhees, yeah.
Wow, that's cool. That's cool. Sai says, threads get my vote. Wait, thank you.
Oh, they don't fucking like you. Said that, you lay yourself wide open to this. You say, what films? You've only got yourself to blame.
Well, I hope that like some pretty like bad or really dreary, depressing, unnerving films get picked, so then I can expand what I've watched and see some stuff I never thought I'd actually give a chance.
You did watch Cannibal Holocaust, didn't you?
I really liked it. I actually wouldn't mind
Apart
watching it
from the
again.
animal.
Yeah.
Did you not find the animal deaths a bit hard to go?
Yeah,
Like,
I didn't like that.
That
Like
turtle. Fucking hell.
that was really disturbing to watch. Like animal cruelty freak up. Yeah, definitely, because they do one, don't they?
You know the guy who talks to me, my friend Roger in the States?
Yeah.
He sent me a message earlier on if he's watching. My God, he said he was driving to work and he's going on about like stuff that he's watched or stuff that he's bought and ordered. And he's like, oh my God, hang on a minute. He's like, oh, where you? And I go, what the fuck is going on? He had to sort of like swerve to avoid on the road a turtle. Just walked across the road and there was 3 lanes. He was like, oh, the turtle's going to get it. In fact, he said, I'm going to turn around. So he turned round. This is all the voice. He went to get it. He went, oh, somebody's got it and squashed it. I was gutted. He tried to go back and save it and somebody beat it. I refuse to believe that somebody's seen that and couldn't avoid it. It wasn't like a baby. He said it was like a fairly decent size, fully grown one as well. He just like went over it and squashed it.
Sad. You get a lot of people like that on the road.
So if you're watching, Roger, you're a fucking hero for trying.
Absolutely. That's sad to hear. So we've got George Condy here saying, Neverland Nightmare Nights. Do you recommend Andy Warthog's Dracula? Because I brought Frankenstein.
If you've seen Frankenstein and enjoyed it because it is so messed up, yes, I personally like Dracula better than Frankenstein. They're just so entertaining. The acting is appalling, especially. What do they call that? Is he French? What do they call that actor who's in them both? Jesus. He's also in another video, Nasty, which is over here, was called Expose. Everywhere else, it's called The House on Straw Hill. Udo Kia, is it they call him? Wow, when he was younger, he could not act. And he's in both Andy Warhol ones, Frankenstein and Dracula. But as a whole, I really enjoyed Dracula more, so yes, I do recommend it. But if you've only bought Frankenstein, if you've not seen Dracula, watch Frankenstein first. And if you enjoy that, then I'm pretty sure you will enjoy Dracula, because I do like that one better.
Because they recently come out on 4K with like a really nice purple slipcover. They look really nice. They do.
See, I got the Severin and the Vinegar Syndrome ones when they come out. I think it was Vinegar Syndrome did Frankenstein, Severin did Dracula. But I've had them a few years now, so but there was no sign of them coming out over here, but obviously later on they do. But either way, yeah, if you like Frankenstein, get Dracula. But I'm glad I got the Vinegar Syndrome, because they actually put the 3D version in of Frankenstein, because that was originally filmed in 3D.
Oh, cool. Nice. Have you seen him, Andy?
No, I haven't, unfortunately.
That would be a watch along, and I have to watch Andy's face. Watch one of them. Fuck me.
I've heard they're out there, pretty bad, but entertaining.
There's plenty of paps in them. It is.
Okay.
Oh, fuck me! Look, Andy's pre-ordered the pair of them.
Okay, that's the reason for 4K. Yeah.
Order.
You'll be here tomorrow.
At 7:30, he's paid extra to get first delivery on the morning.
Come in, Logan, barking at the postman now.
Andy makes Star Wars here. Hey, mate.
You big handsome cunt.
Andy.
I've had been for a while. How are you doing, mate?
Good to see you doing another stream together, lads. Recently watched you.
Cheers, mate.
It was really great to have both Andy and Nige back on. It's been way too long. I've recently watched 2 remakes, The Crow and Salem's Lot. To be honest, they weren't good. What's your thought on those films and remakes of classics? Well, I know you liked the Salem's Lot remake, didn't you, Nige?
Oh, yeah. I absolute blast with it. Me, Carlos, and Scott went to see it at the cinema. All 3 of us loved it. I'm not interested in The Crow, because I hated the original. It's just not my thing at all. Obviously, the Salem's Lot remake, it's nowhere near as good as the Toby Hooper telly one. But, yeah, it was about an hour and 45, so it was condensed a lot. There was a lot of stuff cut out. But we had an absolute fucking blast with it. We loved it. I have read or I've heard somewhere that there is a director's 3-hour cut of it, which would make a lot of sense, because that would be more like the running time of the original. And I honestly thought and hoped that when we went to see it, we were like, yeah, if this gets a physical release, please put a bonus disc in of this 3-hour cut. It hasn't even got a release of the cinema version, it just hasn't come out at all. Good.
Yeah.
We were all going to buy because we enjoyed it that much.
Yeah, I think it's gone straight streaming, which is a shame.
Absolute fucking sacrilege it is, because I think it would have done pretty well.
Yeah, I remember the whole story about it, because they kept delaying it, and then it just come out of nowhere. And I've heard it isn't too bad. A lot of people say it's pretty decent.
It really isn't. There was one, I can't remember. Oh, yes, I can. There was one bit where the 3 of us, it was a proper fucking jump scare, and the 3 was like, whoa! And we were like, shit ourselves. And then for the next 10 minutes, I'm trying to watch the film, and all I can hear was Carlos going like, I think he was like on a come down from the scare. He wasn't laughing at the film, he was laughing at the fact that all 3 of us had just shit our thongs.
Wow.
But yeah, it gets a lot of shit, and I just do not understand how, because I really enjoyed it.
That's good to hear you enjoyed that. What about you, Andy? You seen any of them too?
I haven't seen The Crow remake, because opposite to Nige, I love the original, and that shouldn't have been remade. The Salem's Lot remake, I am in the same boat as Nige on that one. I really did enjoy it. I really did like it. I understand fans of the original not liking this one, and I understand even more fans of the book not liking the new one. But I think people just need to take it as a bog standard vampire film, and I think you're going to have a lot more enjoyment out of it. If it didn't have the Salem's Lot name attached to it, I think it would have done a lot better, or would have been better received. Because I do actually think when you break it down, that film is a fun vampire movie.
I absolutely agree.
I just really liked it. I like the use of the Gordon Lightfoot song in it. Sundown, I thought it was great. I love that song. I thought casting it was pretty good. It was just it had eerie moments as well. Not as eerie as the original. I mean, fucking hell, find one person who didn't find that window scene fucking terrifying. You'd be hard pressed to. But
when you watch the original, like they have like got balls of fucking steel to take on that task to try and remake that.
Yeah.
So I think if like look at it as a standalone film, like Andy said, I think you would enjoy it. But this is the problem: people will not do that. They'll just keep comparing it to the original. There's no good saying they go to see a remake if that's what you're going to do.
No, that's true.
And the fact that they don't release them, because I know Andy's got Salem's Lot, and I did the same as Andy as well for that fucking Netflix Texas Chainsaw. They won't release it. So somebody's done a bootleg, but look at that spot glossing as well.
Ooh,
it doesn't even look like a bootleg.
Yeah, that's the one I've got, yeah.
And it's got the old gate.
I've got that artwork on the inside as well.
It's amazing. It's absolutely stunning. Look at that. That doesn't look like a boot. That's from China. And the back, it's got like a sort of a textured effect, can you see?
Yeah.
Yeah, it has.
And then when you open this, even the artwork looks like, it doesn't look like a normal computer print. It looks like proper artwork. And when you open it, the disc, it's like it's proper screen printed. It's not a computer thing. The only way you know that's a bootleg is when you look.
It's purple, isn't it?
At the back, yeah, and it's one of those burnt discs, not pressed. But if these arsehole of companies aren't going to release them, for people like us, what do they expect us to do?
Yeah.
Well, they're losing plenty of money, aren't they? I mean, they're sitting on there.
Well, yeah, look at that. The fact is, I've got all the other Elm Streets on physical, apart from this, but now I've got it. And if they never release it, I'm happy with that.
I've had people say to me, "Oh, you shouldn't bootleg, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that." I'm like, hang on, it's fucking going in my collection, not yours. What the fuck are you worried about? At the end of the day,
like you've said before, Andy, and I've just said it there. But if they're not going to release it, and you want a physical copy, what the fucking hell else are you supposed to do?
Yep.
But I mean, like, even look how sharp, you can't tell, but how sharp the image is on this cover.
Yeah.
It looks amazing. I've not watched it yet. I'll put it in the try, but even like the little square photos on the back, they're all spot glossed. So we've put the effort in. It looks real. That's not going to look out of place next to the others, apart from like down that side there's fucking Chinese. If you take that off,
yeah,
that's in English as well. So that doesn't bother me, but that looks amazing. I can't wait to watch it again.
It's a really nice release. I really don't understand why they don't do that on streaming. They put it on, people watch it, and then after 6 months, release it on Blu-ray, because you're not going to get new subscribers for it 6 months after release. I understand it.
No.
It's a new thing, but once it's been out for a while, release it. Get some extra money for it.
Like
it's a Netflix film. They released Wednesday, for God's sake. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre is one of the most popular horror films of all time. Why not just release it?
I've got that known as that a Netflix movie. That's never going to get a physical. That was a
so what do they expect? Yeah, so you've done one like that. Good. I'm glad you've done it.
I'll make my own.
They're the ones that are out.
I don't understand why people are funny about it. I mean,
for films like this, they could quite easily just run off one to 2,000, anywhere between copies as a limited edition, and it would sell out.
Yeah.
But no, they won't do it. Now keep it on streaming. Well, you can keep it on streaming because I've only watched it the once. I'll watch this now.
Yeah, it's a really daft business decision.
Stupid. Absolutely stupid.
But it's a shame because as harsh as it is for me to say it, people just don't give a shit. The average person
they don't.
No, they don't.
Don't give a shit. They'd be like, why have you got that on streaming? Don't get it, mate.
Then then you go and watch it. Then if that's what you want, you go and watch it. We've got Netflix. I wouldn't pay for it. Laura pays for that, and I know it's on Netflix. But I've still gone and got that. This will be the one I'm watching.
Oh yeah.
I think people don't get that we like to have the film on a disc because it's an ownership thing
and artwork.
Yeah, it's like I've got.
We actually appreciate this shit like other people don't. We do like and you've got all that on the back, and it's like they can take this off whenever they want because they own it. They can get rid of that, and then like if you I want to watch that extra shades off it. Oh fuck, it's gone.
Netflix to me is like having access to someone else's collection.
Yes,
it's not yours.
Yeah,
but you can watch any of the films you want anytime, but you don't own them physically. You don't own the access to them. You can just watch them, but the person in charge can say, "Well, you can't watch this anymore. We're getting rid of that. We're getting rid of this. We're adding these," and that's changing all the time, and you've got no control over it.
You got Salem's Lot, though, didn't you?
Huh?
You got the Salem's Lot one the same way.
Yeah. I can watch that anytime I want. I can watch it after this stream if I wanted.
And apart from the foreign language, these look absolutely amazing. I think these look actually better than like the German releases and stuff like that.
They do look better than like the official releases. I must admit, a lot of effort goes into them.
You don't get shit like that on UK and American ones.
Well, no, if that was over here, it'd come out on one of those eco cases, half-ass artwork, probably be about 15 quid. And like, I should imagine that probably wasn't as that badly priced.
That was about 9 or 10 quid, I think.
That's really good.
And I've just got those 3 Fear Street ones, Andy, as well.
Oh, they're Netflix as well, aren't they?
I've got them, all 3 of them. I think it was 16 quid for the 3.
Wow.
I offered them 15, but they came back with 16 or 17, something like that. Including postage and everything, I think it was like £20 all in. And that's 3 of them. But Andy showed me the ones he got, and they look absolutely fantastic. When they gatefold as well.
Yeah, I've got quite a few. I've got quite a few films like that.
There you go.
Definitely got the Fear Street trilogy. There's a couple of other horror films I've got, I think.
I will have to watch this soon because I want to make sure that it works all right. Because as soon as I know it's all right, then marvelous.
Yeah, but they do look really nice, and I think that is a way to go, especially if a lot of films don't get released physically. Seems to be a worrying trend now, and as you're right, a lot of people. You're right in what you say. A lot of people don't care anymore. They're like, it's on Netflix. But in years to come, when all the licenses swap around, they might be took off, and then you'll be like, where's it gone? For preservation of this stuff, it needs to be on physical.
I absolutely agree.
We have George here saying, Playtendo, if you haven't watched No One Lives, never heard that one. We have Matt Chat saying...
One. Oh, God, I nearly shat myself.
Haven't seen that one yet. Matt Chat says 2 weeks until 28 years. Most anticipated of the year. Can't wait. Anyone else looking forward to it? What's your thoughts on it, Andy?
28. Sorry, 2 weeks until 28 weeks later. I am looking forward to be honest. I think the film I'm looking forward to the most is Fantastic Four.
Really? Wow.
That's the movie I'm looking forward to the most. But I will definitely still see 28 years later.
Isn't Jodie Comer in it as well? Jodie Comer.
Yes, she is, and I totally forgot about that until just now. So, yeah,
it might be your most excited film now.
Who knows? Yeah. Need to get a role in the MCU, for fuck's sake. That needs doing.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. She ain't been in much recently, so I was surprised to see her in this.
Last thing I saw her in, I think, was the Bike Riders.
I still haven't seen that yet. I have got the Blu-ray of it. Was that any good?
Yeah, it is a good film. It's not amazing, but yeah, it's good.
Cool. What's this now? Gonna watch it first day, because you know some cunt's gonna spoil it with thumbnail videos. Yeah, that's true. Slipknot fan says, is there a horror character that you initially didn't like much but grew to like them more? Movies you saw them in. Mine is Sadako Yamamura, the ghost girl from the Ring movies. Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. I probably would say the Saw. I would say Jigsaw himself. Watch the first. Well, before we've been watching it, I wasn't keen on the character, and then I actually watched the films. Really liked the character. I think there's a lot of depth to the character, and yeah, I think he's great. And to an extent, Chucky, I wasn't keen. Didn't want to watch any. Watched the first three, and yeah, don't mind the character, but I'm not too fussed about watching the rest of them because I heard they're varying degrees of quality afterwards. What about you, Andy?
The Ring movies. The only Ring movie I really like is the sort of original Japanese one.
Because they did the remake, didn't they?
Yeah, it's not a bad remake, but I prefer the Japanese one over it any day.
Yeah, definitely very scary. That one is very creepy and unnerving. Got Sorry here saying, I totally agree. That's why I always try and get there day one because people ruin it on social media and YouTube. I know. They just cannot help themselves. Yeah. Slipknot says, pissing me off so much when people put spoiler images on thumbnails or even just do it on Facebook. The amount of time I've had that is unbelievable. So we've got Jamie Powell here. Hey, Jamie. Great to see you, mate. Good evening, gentlemen, and Nigel, you sexy leaky dick bastard. Well, I hope you're all well. And random question, what horror film would you like to see remade and who would be your lead cast member? That's a really good question. That is.
First off, hey Jamie, hope you're doing all right, mate.
Yeah, I hope you and Katie are doing okay. Thanks for joining.
Horror movie remade, and who would be the lead?
Interesting.
I'd weirdly like to see a remake of Chopping Mall, but really go for it. Really go for the gore.
Sexy leaky. Oh. Thank you, Jamie. Nobody's ever called me a sexy leaky dick bastard. I'm flattered. Thank you.
But you'd say Chopping Mall, Andy.
Yeah, I'll go for Chopping Mall, but I don't know who I'd cast in it.
Good pick. What about you, Nige?
Possibly, even though I know it's not going to be as good as the original, but possibly Tourist Trap. Because there's a lot of masks in that which are creepy as fuck anyway.
I think from 101. Tourist Trap.
Getting a new release, did you say?
Yeah.
That rings a bell. It's Blu-ray though, isn't it?
Yeah. I think it's 101. It's getting one of those like the new kids.
Yeah.
One of those boxes. Yeah.
But who would I put as the main part? Oh God. Who's not gonna I'm just laughing because she's just part of the day. Who's knocking on a bit now? Who could play the part like about 60, 70-year-oldish? I would have said Clint Eastwood, but fuck me, now he's 95. Oh, bastard. I don't know. I'd pick to be in it, to be honest, but It would make an interesting remake, but I know 101 are bringing it out now, but I've got this gorgeous, I'll show you it, hang on. I've got this gorgeous American version. For years, apparently they were saying it was cut, and it was, in America, this was only a PG. And somebody said once, like, they showed it on a Saturday morning, they were shitting themselves. But then this Full Moon did an uncut release in this gorgeous box.
Wow, that is real nice.
It's lovely, that's the original poster artwork, I think. That's creepy as hell. And you look at the back, look at that.
Oh, that's some creepy stuff.
It's made to look like an overgrown VHS, I think. And then also, you get a figure in it. It's weird as fuck. I was like, Jesus. I didn't think I was ever going to get it, but I've had this for years now. Come out, you fucking bastard. Right. So that's the back. So you get the film on Blu-ray, which I'm long overdue a watch of, and it says uncut. I'm surprised this hasn't a 4K release now, because it's actually quite a popular film. And you even get the DVD. It's like one of those DVD and Blu-ray things. I've never watched the DVD, like. It says remastered in high def, but then you also got this. An action figure of Mr. Slauson. Who's like the owner of said tourist trap. How nice is that edition, Full Moon, as well?
They've really gone out of the way. That's very cool.
That is the only reason I'm not buying the 101 version.
I've never seen one with a figure before. I wouldn't mind seeing more like that.
Have you seen the film itself?
No, I've never seen it. Never heard of it.
Tourist trap?
No. That
mask says it all, doesn't it? I mean, look at that and look at that.
Oh dear, that is creepy. It's unsettling.
And they say it's a PG. It's really fucking creepy.
Mm.
But yeah, I'd like to say, I wouldn't mind seeing a remake of that. I'm not going to say I'd like to, because remakes, like, I don't know, there's too many of them. But yeah, I'd be interested in seeing a remake of that, but who I would put it, God knows.
Mm. As for me with horror film remakes, to be honest, again, I wouldn't prefer to remake anything. Keep making on original horror films, that's the way to go. But you know what, I'll just say it. Try and remake Sleepaway Camp. See how that goes.
They wouldn't get away with it.
No.
That's the easy part is you can easily remake Sleepaway Camp. The hard part is getting away with it.
You wouldn't get that. You would not be allowed that ending.
No.
Unfortunately. Which is stupid, really, because they don't mind releasing the original, so why not? Why not be able to do it? Why not do the remake with that in?
Why not, indeed?
I mean, they'd think they'd be enjoying Sleepaway Camp, but they're really
not. They wouldn't be.
Mm.
I mean, I think a lot of people wouldn't really be, when they saw that ending, I don't think they'd be subscribed to it.
No, they wouldn't. Especially, like, if it was a totally uncut, pristine cut of it.
Yeah, with a slip.
With a slip.
But if they said tomorrow they were remaking it, I'd say, why not? Why not? Mac Chat says, Batman Forever, the Michael Schumacher cut is apparently get released soon.
There's a difference? Is that like a director's cut?
Yeah, it's apparently more dark. It's quite long as well, 2.5 to 3 hours long.
Is that the one with Jim Carrey?
Yes.
Oh, wow, because that was like quite funny, I remember, from like in the 90s when I went to see that.
Yeah, because him and Tommy Lee Jones didn't get on very well on the set on that, I heard.
No, they didn't.
That does not surprise me in the least.
He grabbed him, didn't he? And he went to him in his ear. I pretty much don't get the hype around you. I don't
Who said that? Tommy Lee Jones?
Tommy Lee Jones said that to him, yeah.
Wow.
He was like, I don't get the hype. I don't get the attraction or whatever it is. I just don't get it.
Sorry, I'm Team Tommy.
Yeah, I kind of am a bit. I do like Jim Carrey, but in limited amounts. Yeah. But
I loved him at that age. I was the right age for him. I loved him.
But when he does serious acting like that, number 23, that blew me away. I was like, why does he not do more of this stuff? He's far better as a serious actor.
I think he's a fucking excellent actor, Jim Carrey. I think whenever he's doing a role, he always gives 110%.
He's like Robin Williams in a dramatic role. He's really good. He is.
Yeah, but Robin Williams' comedy stuff, I am not interested in at all. He just does not make me laugh.
No.
I will never get the hype for him. No disrespect to him, God rest his soul, but I've never been a fan.
With Jim Carrey, The Truman Show, that was incredible. He's so good in that.
Yeah.
If anybody's interested, if you are a huge Robin Williams fan, there is an Iron Maiden song called Tears of the Clown, which is about him. They wrote it about him.
Oh.
It's actually not like a thrashy thing as well. It's actually quite a sad one, but I'm not keen on it.
Was that because when he passed away, like a tribute to him?
How long did he die? How long ago? When did he die?
2014. He passed away.
Yeah.
Right. The album that it's off, The Book of Souls, I think that came out 2016, if I remember rightly. So like, it was a year or two afterwards. Which I'm assuming they must have been writing at the time.
Can't believe he's been gone so long. 11 years ago. Jeez.
Yeah, it's fucking scary, that, like.
Sai says, I even avoid these guys like the new Rockstars. He does a 30-minute video about a 2-minute trailer, and he absolutely gives away every plot line. Why do they do that? New Rockstars. Yeah, not a big fan.
New Rockstars, I don't know what that is.
They're talk about superhero films and big TV shows and spoil everything in their thumbnails.
Well, are they like YouTube channels?
Huge. 2 million subscribers.
They may have 2 million subscribers, but I've never fucking heard of them.
No, I never heard of them until recently, but yeah, not that big on them. We got the other retro guy here, says, I've not been to the cinema since the Die Hard re-release. I think it's mainly because of the general public being complete asses during screenings. Gets on my tits, I'd rather watch a film at home. Yeah.
It should never have got to that state, though.
No.
I remember years ago, and it doesn't matter like how hard they were, like the cinema usher could have been like, oh, fuck me, don't like look at you. But they would still say, right, out.
Yeah.
They'd just do it because that was their job.
Yeah, I think, again, another thing is that they're not paid enough to put themselves at risk as well, because a lot of these people aren't nice. But again, if you're not going to be, if you're going to a cinema, you need to be respectful of other people and the place itself. Another thing is people who make mess in the cinema, they leave all their food and rubbish everywhere and then just walk off. That annoys me as well.
You know what? The view up here now, it says, leave your rubbish at the chair. We'll come and pick it up. It actually says that now.
Wow.
I used to do that when I worked at Odeon.
Go and clean all the...
Yeah, I have to go around and clean everything up.
Yeah. Did you see that when we went to see Sinners where it said, leave your rubbish where it is?
No, I didn't see it.
I can't remember whether they come on the screen or whether it does say it, because I was like, fucking hell. When did this happen?
Wow.
I don't know if they're thinking, like, if we tell you to leave it there, you might just, like, fucking leave it there and not make so much of a mess. Because people, like, spill popcorn all over and stuff. They don't give a shit. That's so disrespectful.
Yeah. It does have its perks doing that, though, because you do find the odd 20 quid sometimes.
Really?
Yeah.
You fucking deserve that for the shit you got to put up with off them, though, I think.
How about some of the lessons?
You hand it in, and in 2 weeks, no one claims it as yours.
Wow.
Oh, that's good. That's good. We've got the Bad Lieutenant saying last film I saw at the cinema was Ted 2.
Wait, how long ago was that?
10 years ago.
Yeah, I think that was
Wow.
2016, was it?
Something like that. Yeah, it's a while ago.
Might have been longer, actually.
Gary the Movie Addict says, anyone seen the new trailer for the Black Phone 2? Looks like they're going down the Nightmare on Elm Street way.
No, I haven't seen the trailer for it yet.
Same here. I really liked the first one. I thought it was really good, but I don't know if the director's back, Scott Derrickson, because he did a really good job with the first one.
I thought the first one was absolutely fucking stupid and pointless. I just didn't like it.
Didn't you? Oh,
And I was dying to see it because the trailer and that mask were creepy as fuck. I was watching it, I was like, this is not what I was expecting. What a pile of wank. So I have no desire to see the second one.
Oh, that's a shame. Did you see Smile 2?
No, thank you. I have no interest in it. The first one was bad enough.
I must admit, I hated that first one. I thought that was dreadful. I didn't like it. But the second one, huge improvement.
The thing is, I've heard this with Alien. What? You need to see the second one. Loads better than the first one. Wasn't loads better. They were both bad. It was slightly better. It was bearable. Not that I would watch it again, but I just didn't like either of them. It's not for me.
Yeah.
I don't get these people who hate the film and they'll go ahead and watch the sequel. The fucking first one was bad enough. Why would you put yourself through it again?
Because you thought the young lass in it was pretty good, like the kid.
Yeah, did she die?
No.
Yeah, I must admit she was actually really good because child actors and actresses can be a bit hit and miss. They're either good or they're fucking terrible. But she was actually really good. She was actually quite natural. But it was just for me, the bog standard, typical, dull sci-fi fodder. That was a bit better than the first one. Well, it was a lot better than the first. Well, I'm saying a lot. It was better than the first one because the first one, fucking hell, I was ready to go to sleep.
Well, you definitely.
And there's still people who said you need to watch 3 and 4. I don't need to do shit. Thank you.
No, you don't. You really don't.
You definitely don't need to see 3 and 4.
If I don't like the second one, I'm not going to like the rest because apparently the second one's the best one.
There's Alien fans who don't like 3 and 4.
Well, yeah, if you were bored with the first one, wow, you're going to be unbelievably bored with the third and fourth one.
Wow.
I get some enjoyment out of the fourth one because it's cheesy and it's fun and the actors are hamming it up. The third one for me is just boring. It's just dull. I can't get on board with it.
The fourth one, isn't Winona Ryder in it as well?
Yeah.
Wow. Is Sigourney Weaver back again in any of them?
Yeah, she's in all the first 4, yeah.
She's got no shame.
But it's weird what they do with her in the fourth one.
Yeah.
Called Resurrection for a reason.
Matt Chat says, hey, cunts talking in cinemas. I went to see Blues Brothers a few years back and some weasel behind me kept kicking my chair. I grabbed him by the scruff and pulled him over my chair, Pot's bottle.
No, you didn't.
Wow.
I'd have fucking stood up and applauded.
Well, you can see you spank him till he had a red bottom.
Not ass or bum, bottom. Well, can you imagine his face? Grab the scruff and let get over here, cunt.
Apparently, Marvel are going to cast a white actor as Black Panther. Not sure if true. Don't really give a bollocks either way, but I'm enjoying the meltdown.
Have you seen the new Hermione Granger for the Harry Potter teleseries?
Yeah.
People are going on. I'm like, for fuck's sake, she's a kid. Leave her alone. If she reads this, she's going to be fucking devastated. She's only little. Leave her alone.
To
she
be
wants
honest,
to go to the part, let her.
They look fine enough. She looks like a young Jenna Ortega. She does.
I thought that at first. But I don't know whether she looks like she's got like a sort of an Indian look about her. And I don't mean Pakistani, I mean Indian. There's a massive difference. But that doesn't mean to say she can't do the part.
And I know there's another thing is like Snape, he's black in it now instead of like how like Alan Rickman was. A lot of people are getting really upset over that.
Yeah,
as well.
that I get because he was like a massive, massive character. But the little lass who's playing Hermione, she's not like sort of like totally out of character. She's just like slightly darker skin. That's all.
I don't get the moaning with the kid casting. I think the kid casting looked fine. When they revealed the kids, I was like, yeah, they look fine.
In fact, I think Ron Weasley is actually a better looking kid than what that other first ginger cub was in the first one.
I think like another thing is like you're going to remake those classic films now with a new cast, and you've got an uphill battle. You have whatever.
I think people forget, like, I think they're pissed off about it, but what you got to think is if this shit's going to happen, you've got to think that those original 3 members are now fully grown adults that they can't do it anymore.
No.
They've got to get somebody to play them parts.
I just think it's a terrible idea doing a TV. The films are perfect.
I agree. Leave them as they are. They don't need any remakes, prequels, sequels, or anything. Leave them as they are.
Totally agree.
And it's too soon. It's too, in my opinion, it's too soon.
Yeah.
People watch those films. They're one of the most rewatchable film series ever. People constantly go back to them. There's a reason why they do it. They go back and constantly reread the books as well.
It's a timeless film series that will last forever. I don't think.
I think the series has its problems. I think you can tell which ones are directed by the different directors. I think that the series suffers with regards to that. But individually as films, they all work.
Yeah, they do.
But
I think that's probably why my 2 favourite ones are the first 2, because it's Columbus.
Yeah.
There's just something about those first 2 films. But for me, there's not a bad one amongst them. They've all got my attention from the get-go.
Yeah.
See, to me, all of them still feel relatively new to me.
They are. They do. They do feel like just yesterday.
They don't feel like sort of 24-year-old.
No.
Like the original. It's quite fucking scary, I think that.
They just don't need to retell the same stories with different actors.
No.
It would just be pretty much like a shot-for-shot remake. It just doesn't need to be done. It
feels like just a cash grab, but they're supposed to be expanding because they missed out a lot from the books. And I suppose it could work, but they got to get their asses in gear to film it before the kids get too old.
Exactly.
Yeah. See, for me,
what about the one that Rick Mail was in? They've never once released any of his stuff. Rick Mail played a ghost in one of them. Apparently, he was like quite an important character in the book. And they cut it out. They cut Rick Mail out and let that fucking John Cleese stay in.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame. I didn't
even know. The footage exists. And that massive box set that I got Laura, I don't think there's any footage in there. They still haven't even put it as any extras. And it's a shame. Yet they'll go and remake it with like unknown people when... Look at all the different releases of DVD and Blu-ray and 4K they've done of them, and it still fucking sells. They don't need remakes.
Yeah, the books constantly sell. The film constantly sells. Even that Hogwarts Legacy game is still the best-selling game out there every week. It doesn't need to be remade. It's fine as it is, but it's all about that.
And I bet it's those 3 actors who them characters are based on in the game.
No, it isn't. It's set 100 years before Harry Potter.
Oh, Christ almighty.
Yeah.
But like the Harry Potter Lego ones and the ones that is them, they've made them look like them actors, or tried to.
And fucking Fantastic Beasts films went off the fucking rails as well.
Oh, they're
dreadful. Saw the first one. That was real.
That final one was awful.
Oh, so dull.
The first one?
No, the third one.
The third one.
Where does it go on?
Yeah.
3? I thought it was only 2.
That's
No.
great. They get worse and worse.
Is it The Secrets of Dumbledore? God, my days. So bad.
I'm glad they shelved it.
Yeah, it was more about politics than anything. It was really
If you're
weird.
going to do a TV series with Harry Potter, they should have focused on the First War when Voldemort was first rising to power.
Yeah.
When it was James and Lily.
Yeah.
Fighting
Like Harry's mum and dad.
Harry's mum and dad, and when Wormtail betrayed them. They should have done a series on that.
Yeah, that would have been better.
That storyline, because that hasn't been done yet. We haven't seen that. You only hear about it in the other films. They should have done it. Would have been a really, really fucking good prequel. That, but it's just the idea is just sitting there on the table, and no one seems to be bothered or interested.
Idiots. I haven't got a clue.
I think.
Hey, have you seen the image of that new NECA figure of Wednesday?
No.
I think I forgot. I think I've saved a photo. God, he looks like a man. The fucking big jaw on the face is like too long. I haven't seen a single positive comment. I've seen it on Instagram, and like all the like laughy face, like what the fuck is that? People said I asked for fucking Wednesday, not Rambo. It's awful. It really is awful. And you know Wednesday's mate. What? Oh. And they keep posting about them and the shit they're getting for it. People are like, you really need to change those faces before you let these loose. These are hideous.
Oh dear. We got Mac Chat saying, what's the crack with that true action star bloke?
You don't want to know.
No.
He wants me to apologise for sticking up for somebody on a stream once before. I don't know if it's true or not, but it could be that the fact of the matter is the lad I stuck up for might not have been telling the truth, but the fact of the matter is it was something to do with cancer, and it wasn't good. And this was 2 years ago, and he just will not let it go. It's pathetic. It's not even worth mentioning. It's when these fucking assholes keep coming on thinking they're clever. And like the names he gives me, it's even more pathetic. Any negative word you can think of with God at the end of it, like Jesus, you think you're clever, but you're an asshole. But yeah, feel free, people, in the comments. If he comes on again, just tell him a new one. He's a waste of space.
Absolutely agree. Just if you're still watching, just go. Like,
nobody wants to speak to you. Nobody wants you. You're never going to get on again. Fuck off.
Well, yeah, we offered him a chance to come on. Never come on.
He wouldn't dare show his face because he's that false.
Right, so we've got that other retro guy. One film I'd love to see on 4K is The Fly 2. Saw it a few years ago on Netflix and really loved it, especially the bloke ripping his face off screaming after being covered in fly sick.
Sounds very nice. Wow. You know what? I got the Scream Factory Blu-ray set. I've only watched them all once. But I used to have The Fly and The Fly 2 on VHS back in the 80s when they came out on sell-through. And I got rid of them, and I was like, from what I remember, I enjoyed The Fly 2 more. I thought, I'll be curious to see. And then when I watched the Scream Factory box, I was like, you know what, again, I think I enjoy The Fly 2 more than the David Cronenberg one.
Wow.
There's just something about it. I think Eric Stoltz is fantastic in it. And really enjoy the original Vincent Price one as well.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The second one's a bit slow, but it's not so bad. But the third one, that's like pulling fucking teeth.
Have you seen The Fly 2, Andy?
Yeah. It's not the worst sequel. I don't prefer it to the original, but it's not a movie to turn your nose up at. I still think it is. It's got some good moments in it.
I think it's a great sequel, man. I must admit.
Oh, great stuff. We've got Mikey here from Big Cat Productions. Hey guys, hope you're
all right, Mikey, mate.
Hey, Mikey.
You seen you soon.
Slipknot fan says, have you guys seen Peter Benchley's Creature from 98? It's a 2-part miniseries featuring a killer humanoid great white shark.
No.
Never heard of it.
No?
I do remember he brought one out in the, was it the 80s or the 90s? They brought one out. It was a 2-part thing. It was like a massive squid. It was called The Beast.
Ooh.
I've never heard of that one, though. Creature.
Apparently, Guacamole Esposito's in it as well.
Oh, Guacamole Esposito, yeah.
And his brother, the other dip.
Yeah.
Sour cream and chard.
Salsa cheesy balls.
Mm.
That actually sounds quite nice, that.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
Sounds quite.
What have you had to take?
Salsa cheesy balls.
Yeah.
With a packet of Todger Dodgers for dessert.
Oh, pass me them fudge packers.
They go down a treat.
Me them fudge packers. They go down a street. Oh, Jesus. Hey!
Other retro guy really likes Robocop 3 as well. It's a battering, but it's really enjoyable along with number 2.
Absolutely agree, mate. I do. It's that I enjoyed all 3.
I think the best part about 3 is the opening with the splatterpunks. I fucking love that scene. Really tense.
I was laughing at the end of it when he was flying. That was funny. I was like, oh, fuck up. But it was enjoyable. I wasn't saying, like, what a load of shit. Flying about. I was like, fucking hell, flying cop. Wow.
I remember watching Nigel's face. He couldn't stop laughing.
It wasn't a bad thing, though. It was entertaining as fuck.
Wow, sounds like a good time.
Honestly, you need to watch them, Pete. I really think you would enjoy them. I do.
It is. The third one, it is really over the top. And it suffers because it's not Peter Weller, but it's still enjoyable.
Just go with it. That's what I did. I was like, do you know what? He said, what do you think of it? Then I said, I fucking loved it. And he was like, wow, didn't expect that. So I can honestly say I enjoyed all 3. Nothing is going to touch that original, but 2 and 3, I don't get how people say the shit. I don't get it.
I think it's just because the violence is just so toned down compared to the first one.
Yeah, but I've seen worse sequels to other films.
You can watch 2 and 3, and you can go, I can still buy the set in the same universe as the first one, by not having the violence.
Yeah, exactly.
But they are still like they do still feel like they belong in the Robocop world.
If you feel that bad, though, you could think, right, I want to take this as all the violence was in the first one. He's cleaned the place up. He doesn't need to do as much violence. You could look at it that way. Fucking just enjoy the film for what it is. I think people sometimes look into it far too much.
Yeah, a lot of people do. We've got that other retro guy here saying, sadly, I have to bid you adieu, but I've had a blast tonight. I'll catch the rest on catch up. Have a great evening, everyone. You take care, mate.
Cheers, mate. Watch how you go.
On that note as well, I'm going to have to depart as well because I'm going to be up at 3 o'clock in the morning. I've got a big day tomorrow.
That's okay, mate.
I won't be massively behind you. I'm getting a headache and falling asleep now anyway. So, but we keep going as long as you want to, though.
But yeah, I'll head off, guys. But it's been an absolute blast, and it's good to be back on the stream with Pete again as well.
Yeah, it's been great.
To be back with you as well, Andy. You've been missed a lot.
Yeah, thanks, Pete. Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah,
it's been nice. I've really enjoyed it. Being back.
I will see you guys later. Wish everyone a good night in the chat as well, and I will. I'll see you after.
I'll speak to you soon anyway, Andy.
Yeah, see you after.
See you later, bud. Watch how you go. And there were 2.
And then there was 2. Another 8 hours? No.
But no, fuck off.
Even though we finished like after about, was it 5 or 6 hours, we still stayed up till nearly 4 last time.
Yeah. I'm falling asleep now. I won't be doing that. I'll go as long as the stream, but I won't be staying like hours afterwards. But
No.
fucking hell, man, it was bad.
It was. I only had about 5 hours sleep that night. I was knackered the next day.
More than I have, I think.
And then Saturday, I was out all day, and I laid in till 3 o'clock on Sunday.
It catches up though, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. I think like it makes me wonder how the heck I used to do the streams till 4 o'clock in the morning. Like I don't think I could ever do that now. It's
I
too
couldn't
much.
do it now. I don't think it's a lot.
MacChat says, Pete, tell me this. I stopped watching Doctor Who years ago, and there's been nothing to make me go back. Fucking Billy Piper's Doctor Who now. Well, it seems to be. Yeah, Billy Piper's back.
No way.
He regenerates, and it's Billy Piper. Yeah.
Oh God, the scrape in the barrel here. She's had her go.
I know, but the thing is, it doesn't say introducing Billy Piper as the Doctor. So there's rumours saying she might not be the Doctor, might be somebody else.
The
It's a
time
mess.
that she used to be.
Yeah, it's a mess.
Was the Doctor when it was there?
Christopher Eccleston and David Tennant.
Might get them back.
They'll get David Tennant back because he's still a Doctor. Because when he come back, he split into two. He did. So it was him and this other guy. Christopher Eccleston will never come back with the current guy, Russell T Davies. He's called him all the subs under the sun. He doesn't like him.
Who's the current guy? Like the director, you mean?
Yeah, Russell T Davies. Yeah.
That's the director of the program.
Yeah, the showrunner. Yeah.
So who's called who? Christopher Eccleston's called him.
Yeah, and Billy Piper was sitting right next to him whilst he was saying that.
Oh dear. Makes you wonder what the hell's gone on there.
Yeah. But apparently it was a last-ditch attempt. They apparently weren't going to do a regeneration scene, but he got the sack. He did. And they shot her scene 2 weeks ago and put it in straight away.
Who got the sack?
The guy who played the Doctor, Ncuti Gatwa.
What, the last one?
Yeah.
Oh, I have absolutely no idea who that. I've never seen a single thing. It's not my thing.
It's a mess anyway. I think either he jumped ship or he was made to jump. Either way, it's the writer, the head guy. He needs to go. He's ruined
Why
it.
the sacked him though? Because he was shit.
The viewing figures have gone down, and also he didn't do Eurovision. Apparently, he was going to do the numbers for the UK, but he pulled out at the last minute.
When you say the numbers, what do you mean?
Like, we the UK will give 10 points to here, 10 points to there.
Oh, he was going to do the narration for the UK.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Jesus Christ! You maybe get more for doing Doctor Who.
And there was a Eurovision episode as well. Ugh. Dear me, of Doctor Who.
Oh, you joke. How the I don't want to know. I was going to say how the hell have they done that, but I don't care.
The writer said it was like Die Hard meet Eurovision.
What me? Oh, right.
And it's some guy with little horns on his head, and they're called the Demonoids.
Yeah, I've got suppositories for them.
So bad.
Oh my God.
And they've got a woman dressed up as a cat as well, presenting it with Ryland.
I can't stand him.
He was the best part about that episode.
Fuck it. Oh, he was in Doctor Who.
Yeah.
The big turkey teeth twat.
Yeah. Marvel fan says he's on for 2.5 Men.
Men. Oh, I didn't like that.
Yeah, Neville was really huge in it. Charlie Sheen, weren't it?
Laura had the DVD box set and she gave it to Andy.
Oh, cool.
I'm sure that was 2.5 Men.
That went on for a long while as well, didn't it?
What the fuck did you buy it for? Well, I think it's one that makes you to love it, and then when she bought it, it was like, that wasn't as good as what I thought it was.
Bit like me with the Big Bang Theory.
Oh, that is shit.
Mm.
To watch
had
all the time should drive me low. I cannot stand. Who's that main one, the gay one?
Sheldon,
I can't stand him.
Bazinga.
Zinger.
Yeah, that's what he says. He says Bazinga.
Uh-oh.
I don't like the theme song. I really don't like the theme song to the show.
Oh no. Our whole universe. Shut the fuck up.
Mm. Yeah, always used to skip that. Even when I liked the show, I always skipped it.
Bare naked ladies, isn't it?
I don't like them at all.
Yeah, but that fucking thing they brought out, it's been 1 week since you looked at me, that chicken de China, the Chinese chicken, all that shite.
Mm. People love them, though. Don't know why.
Weird people.
Marvel fan said, I heard Ted is getting an animated series that takes place after Ted 2.
I've never even seen the first one. I just don't want to. The clips I've seen, they're not funny.
I remember wanting to watch it. I picked up the DVD really cheap and I turned it off halfway through. I thought it was shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was that bad.
Wow. You got further than me there. I thought, nah, don't want to see it.
There's a TV series already about it, like a prequel where like Mark Wahlberg's character's a kid and he goes to school with Ted.
Oh my god, it's animated.
No, it's live action.
Was doomed.
MacChat says, I like Robocop 3. It's got its issues, but it's got charm. Fred Decker's career was banjued after it's shamed because he had potential. Monster Squad and Night of the Creeps.
What, that was the same director who did them two? Did Robocop 3?
Wow.
I did not know that. Fred Decker and his passenger-carrying brother, double.
or his chocolate bar cousin, double.
Double. Quite like one of those, every now and again.
They are quite nice, yeah.
They are nice.
MacChat says Peter Weller was in a cracking early 80s horror called Unknown Origin. The VHS cover used to freak me out as a kid, but the film's a lot of fun. Anyone seen it? Never heard of it.
No, but I do remember in the pre-certificate video days, I remember seeing it in all the video shops because I think the cover you're talking about, if I'm right, I think got a dirty, great big rat on it. I don't know if it's climbing up something, but I'm sure there's a massive rat on the cover of Unknown Origin, but I've never seen it. Is it an anthology? No?
Don't know. If you send in the comments, if you let us know, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Unless Miguel Ferrer's parents were Jose Ferrer, Evil That Men Do, and Rosemary Clooney, very famous singer, and George Clooney was his first cousin.
Wasn't Rosemary Clooney George Clooney's aunt?
Haven't got a clue.
I know they were related somewhere. I thought she was his aunt, but I don't know.
No. MacChat's UHF with Weird Al is a brilliant film.
Yeah, well, you enjoy that.
Shamone, motherfuckers.
I'm not even here now. We'll have been in fucking bed hours ago.
Kelly Osbourne was in the beginning of Sharknado 2 with Robert Hayes doing an airport-type spin-off.
No!
That sounds about right. I can imagine that. Wow.
I think I've got Sharknado 2 there ready to fucking sell on eBay as well. That is mental.
You have to give it a watch before you sell it now.
Yeah, there it is. Sharknado 2. Oh, I don't know if I could do that to myself.
There's like about 6 of them, I think.
It's fucking mental. It's mental.
Yeah. I saw one of them. That was enough.
I was going to get them all when it was like 1, 2, and 3. Then they brought 4, 5. I was like, nah, fuck that. They ain't all that. The first one's bad enough.
Mm. Slipknot fan says, have you seen Crying Free Men from 95, directed by Christoph Gans? I think it's a visually stunning martial arts movie. I highly recommend it. Never heard of it, but martial arts.
Neither have I.
Have to have a look online about that one. Do like a martial arts film. Matchat says, Bo Selector, Michael Jackson, these spoons are for my main man, Uri Geller. Take these spoons away from him and he'll be crying like a baby.
Motherfucking spoon lover. I remember that. Motherfucking spoon lover.
The Craig David one as well. I really did. I don't understand why he's so funny about it, because people remember him because of that skit.
I know. Did you ever see him do Marilyn Manson? Fucking hell. This ugly as fuck, massive white mask with a black eye and a monocle. But Marilyn, and he talked with a posh English accent. And he go like, what did he say? Once he had a bowl of mashed potato and he put a line down it and he went, I've got this mashed potato and I've sculpted a lady's tuppence. A lady's tuppence just by doing a line down. And he was like, he says shit like, very mature, I know, but wicked fun. What? With this monocle on? It's nothing like fucking Marilyn Manson, but my God, it's funny.
Sounds
it's funny.
I remember the Mel B one. That was weird.
The thing is, though, she never ever once moaned that you've ruined my career. She embraced it and used to go on it quite regular.
Yeah, she did. She really played into it.
And they both do that together.
Mm.
Yeah. Craig David's such a little fucking fanny, man.
And to be honest, like, that portrayal of her is probably more damaging than the Craig David stuff.
Yeah. I mean, Minge is kicking out a right pong. She used to fucking love it. She laughed her ass off.
Yeah. I remember the Christmas.
He's got no sense of humour, man.
Nah. I remember the Christmas songs he did, the Michael Jackson Proper Crimbo one.
Proper Crimbo, God, I've got the CD single of that somewhere.
The music video to that is great.
Well, do you remember when they used to do DVD singles?
Yes.
I've got the DVD single to it somewhere as well with it. A peregrine poker, I tell thee. What a fucking song.
I've got the DVD album of Shane Ritchie's I'm Your Man.
You've got what? The DVD single?
Yeah, of Shane Ritchie singing I'm Your Man for Children in Need.
So it's just like the music video then, that's all it is, like maybe with a couple of extras, the making of and stuff.
And a couple of other songs as well. I also got the one...
I'm Your Man as in the one song?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And the Gareth Gates one, Spirit in the Sky. Proper classic, that is.
Do you know what? Even a charity shop would tell you to fuck off with them.
Well, no, I'm keeping them there.
You're keeping them what?
I'm keeping them. They're absolutely quality. I'll sit and watch them with my packet of Todger Dodgers and be very happy.
You're watching Gareth Gates? I get to get the Todger Dodgers out. Yeah. Oh, man alive.
I've heard they're his favourite biscuit.
Oh, dear.
They got Gareth Gates' seal of approval, has Todger Dodgers. Oh, dear. We've got Mark here saying, this is the Nigel, what's your top 3 video nasties?
I've been asked this before. You need to be a bit more specific. Do you mean my top 3 section 1 or my top 3 out of all 3 sections? It's a big difference. If you just mean section 1, this is the difference. If you mean section 1, my favourite is The Burning. If you mean all of them, my favourite's always going to be Friday the 13th. That's why you need to sort of clarify it. If you mean the section 1, I would probably go for The Burning. Fight for Your Life. And I've got my little pad over there somewhere with them all written down. There's a few contenders for the third place. It would probably be out of Cannibal Apocalypse, which is the one with John Saxon in, or it could be Cannibal Holocaust, but without the animal death scenes. There's that many, isn't there? I'll give you my top 2 there, but I would need the list in front of me. But if you mean all 3, it would be a totally different selection. So do you know what? I absolutely love video nasty questions. I do. I love them, but you've got to be more specific with there being 3 sections. If you mean my top 3 section 1s or of all time out of all 3, you need to say that because it's a totally different outcome.
Well, yeah, because there's a lot of different great films in each section. It surprises me how much quality is in each section. It's hard to choose.
I think the biggest shock to everybody when you tell them, if they don't already know, is in section 3 was John Carpenter's The Thing, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's
and
shocking.
I think section 2 had Toby Hooper's The Fun House, which is even more ridiculous.
What a strange time that was. And you get in trouble for heaven then.
Yeah. I tell you what, though, it was so fucking exciting. If you got one of these things, or if you hunted it down, or if you borrowed it, or a copy out, like, you felt like you were doing something really fucking naughty. You couldn't let anybody know what you were carrying in your bag. It was that serious. But it was like dead exciting. We were watching films of smuggling fucking drugs. Absolutely bizarre.
All that. It's like, who was that woman now?
Mary Whitehouse.
Had nothing better to do with her life to do
the
that.
Thing is, though, what you hear about the films, it used to put me off watching them. Stuff like Nightmares in a Damaged Brain. I wouldn't watch that. I had the chance to have Snuff on a VHS pirate copy. I was like, no, I daren't watch it, because I was led to believe that film was absolutely horrific with the ending. It's got a real fucking death scene in it. When you see it, Jesus, it's pathetic. It's like 80 to 85 minutes of absolute dull garbage with a bit tagged on the end where the director of the film is supposed to be killing somebody. It's that realistic. The blood looks like fucking tomato soup. It does not look realistic at all. But that's why they were banned. That's why the people want them now. It was more the reputation of them.
Yeah, I don't think she's ever watched them. She just heard the names, as you said, and just thought, oh yeah.
I don't know if you've heard this before, but what they used to do, what they did in the Houses of Parliament, this is how they got people to start and back it up. They took the worst offenders. They took Driller Killer, Cannibal Holocaust, I Spit in Your Grave, the main big popular ones, and they cut gore scenes out of them, put them all together, and they went, "This is what's on Video Nasties," and they showed like a 5 to 10 minute clip of just all the gore and murder scenes. Of course, that's going to turn your stomach. There was no context to it.
No, that's real bad.
That was like, yes, we need to ban this shit. You actually watch all the individual films, nowhere near as bad as what they put them out to be.
Well, no, you've got this all spaced out between like 90-minute films, several of them.
Yeah.
Not just all put together as like some sort of compilation of it.
I can't believe when I think back now how they got away with it.
No. We've got Bad Lieutenant, Huey Lewis, and Weird Al did a very funny spoof on American Psycho.
American Picture? I think that's Psycho, yeah.
My minge is kicking out a real pole.
Yeah. It's my new book. You just have to look for it. And that is why I remember that. It's so funny.
The facial expressions just got me.
God, yeah. And that ooh, that's supposed to be scaring you. You bastard. Ooh. It's pissed myself laughing at that.
Marvel fan said, Did you know the jump scare bit in Spider-Man 2002 where Spider-Man was lying against the wall, wakes up with the Green Goblin screaming? If you pause that bit, you see another Green Goblin in the background.
No.
That's interesting.
I do have that as well.
There's a good
Jesus
film.
Christ, that is 23 years ago.
I know.
Wow. Oh.
Scary. Matt Chat says Die Hard and First Blood, the two greatest action films ever made, in my opinion. That's a tough one. I guess Die Hard is a cut above. It's a perfect film that gets better on rewatches.
Were you not far behind?
Die Hard, Shining, Psycho. We're 2 hours behind.
I definitely agree with you. The Shining, Psycho. Somebody put The Fog Above the. Was it the Fog Above the Shining? Yeah, I think it was. Ty Robson. And I'm going, yeah. I didn't realise it was The Fog, but I'd go for The Shining. Yeah. I need to see Die Hard again. And the other, what was the one that was against Die Hard?
First Blood.
I need to see them both. I've got the First Blood films there now. I need to get started watching them.
And for the lady fancying ladies, Terry's furry cups.
Where's that come from?
Is that Dose Selector?
Lady Terry's fairy cups. I don't remember them. I don't think so. No.
Or are they a compliment to Dodger Dodgers?
I tell you what, you have the fairy cups, Alan.
Are they the new ones from Chocolate Orange? Terry's furry cups.
Terry's fairy cups.
Crosswords. Whose role does Ralph Macchio take, Benny?
Whose role does Ralph? Oh, fucking Crossroads, Benny, Miss Diane.
Did they still have the wobbly sets in the film?
Honestly, if you watch the film with Ralph Macchio, it's a brilliant film.
I do want to check it out. Is it available on Blu-ray?
In the States, it is. Yeah, you can get it imported on eBay very cheaply. I got it sent over to me, but it was supposed to have this like retro slip to it. It didn't have it, so I sent the code back. I thought, no, it says retro packaging. That's what I want. But I do have it on DVD, but I would like to upgrade it.
Yeah. Matt Chat's watching My Left Hook here. This is without a shadow of a doubt one of the greatest films ever made. Just amazing. Anyone seen it?
Never seen it.
Daniel Day-Lewis, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Never seen it, but heard it's very good.
Isn't it a true story?
Might be, yeah. Marvel fan says a comment on the Green Goblin, the one in the background, is standing on the balcony looking straight at us.
That sounds creepy as fuck.
Sam Raimi. Bad Lieutenant says the League of Gentlemen TV series is coming out on Blu-ray soon. Cool.
Yeah, I spotted that, and I think it's everything. It's going to have like the Christmas special in it, and I'm sure it's going to have that new comeback one that happened a few years back.
Oh, that's good to hear. That'd be a nice little bundle, and probably be about 50 quid, I should think.
Yeah, with it being Blu-ray, it might be actually. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it.
Blackadder was as well, weren't it? Blackadder was pretty expensive.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, and Young Ones, I think that was about 30 or 40 quid.
I've got the young ones quite cheap. I think I got it less than 20 quid.
Oh, that's
The young
good.
ones. Looks really good on Blu-ray as well when you consider it was like shot on video. Because people go like, what's the point of like giving it a Blu-ray release? It was shot on video. You can't remaster it, but they've done something to it to make it look better.
Hopefully they'll do bottom as well. That would be
That's
great.
what I want next.
Yeah.
I cannot believe they haven't done it already, to be honest.
Yeah, hopefully so. Hopefully soon. MacChat says, I'm very weary about upscaling my favourite TV comedies from Blu-ray, DVD to Blu-ray because BBC are known for removing some sensitive material from episodes. League of Gentlemen would be a model for it. I do think they leave them as they are. I'm pretty certain they do because they did for Faulty Towers and for Young Ones.
If they cut that, and I found out before, and I wouldn't buy it, I'd just stick with the DVDs. The young ones, there's a bit in an episode they did called Sick, where they're all in bed, fucking throwing. There's a bit where I think it was on one of the original releases. It was cut off the telly version, but you know, you see a teddy somewhere, and there was a scene that was shot where one teddy is shagging the other teddy, and it was never shown on telly. It was released on one DVD, and I think the rest of it was cut back out again. I was like, hang on a minute, what you playing at? So there's, even now, there's still a couple of like really weird issues with it.
I don't know why they do that. These releases are supposed to be celebrations of it, and fans are buying it, not do people who would be offended by it. Just release them as they were, uncut.
Well, yeah, A, it's a 15 anyway. I've seen worse sex scenes with real people in on 15s. And B, it's two fucking teddies.
Oh no, some BBC are very odd just lately. Did that with Faulty Towers, yeah, they're all cut on BBC iPlayer.
Well, they protected fucking Jimmy Savile for years, what do you expect?
I think George Eastman is about 6'8".
That's him out of Absurd, but the one before that looks like he's on stilts. He's fucking huge.
Wow.
In fact, he's in Absurd and Anthropophagus. He's massive.
Really?
Yeah, his legs are just so tall.
That's wow.
6'8" is obscene.
It is. Jeez. Matt Chat says Cecilian Murphy now ama become a deaf caput offer the world's Mamma Mia.
Indeed.
Rec Room for a Dream, I'll call it Rec Room for a Dream. After that Jennifer Connelly scene near the end, I think Rectum of the Dream is the proper name for it.
I've not seen it.
No, I haven't.
I think I want to by the sound of that, though.
Yeah, you're selling me now, Matt Chats.
Jennifer Connelly getting anally invaded? Yes, count me in.
So he says, I met Al Pacino's younger brother the other day. He was a really nice guy, but he has the stupidest of names, Cappuccino.
Oh my God.
You had me there for a minute.
Why? Why did I not think of that? Cappuccino and Al Pacino. Oh, fuck me, man.
Matt Chat says one of the worst films I've ever seen was Jack and Jill. The funniest thing is Al Pacino singing Dunkachino for the ad, and he turns to Adam Sandler and says, burn this.
Jack and Jill, I've never heard, I don't think.
It's Adam Sandler where he plays like a brother and sister. It looks dreadful. We have Andy Makes Stuff says, anyone interested in Alien Earth TV series? I think it's going to give it a miss. The franchise is getting messy. Yeah, don't need a TV series. That's based on the Alien film.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm not.
Absolutely not.
I'm not too fussed on it. No thanks. We've got Andy saying Bram Stoker's Dracula is brilliant. The visuals, practical effects, and some great camera magic and soundtrack. Yeah,
I will take your word for that.
Such a brilliant film.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I really liked it. Such a great film. I love the way it's shot. I think it's such a good film. Yeah, I definitely get how it's not for everyone, but yeah, I liked it a lot. We've got Collector Adam here. Hey there, Adam.
All right, Adam, mate.
Good evening, Pete, Nige, Andy, and everyone in the chat. Hope you're all doing well. Late again, we'll watch the rest on back later. Thanks ever so much for joining, mate.
Cheers, bud.
MacChat says, correction, 6 countries in the north of Ireland are still under British rule and is classed as England soil. It was tough being a southern paddy going up there.
6 counties in the north of Ireland are still under British rule and is classed as English soil. So there is some Northern Ireland that's part of, like, Ireland on its own then.
Mm.
It gets so confusing.
It really does. MacChat says, a sequel to Ready or Not has just wrapped. I don't think that needed a follow-up. Great film, but for fuck's sake.
I don't think I've seen it.
It's pretty good, that is. I remember enjoying it a lot. It's very tongue-in-cheek, pretty funny, some really cool kills in it.
Is the blonde actress there out the babysitter?
Yeah, Samara Weaving, is it? Her name is?
I can't remember her name, but yeah, I know the one. Doesn't she go to some sort of a party with her boyfriend or something, and it's...
It is her, yeah. It's her.
They basically have to play hide and seek, but yeah, people start getting bumped off. Yeah, I'd like to see it, actually, but I never have.
It's got Andy McDowell in it, her from like the old rom-coms from the 90s.
Bloody hell, she's in St. Elmo's Fire here as well.
Yeah, I was surprised to see her in it. It's pretty darn good, and it's only 90 minutes.
Isn't Thingy her daughter? No.
Her from the
Substance, yeah.
The young one, yeah.
She's also in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gorgeous, Ellie.
Yeah, you see a lot
her
of
mother
her
isn't. I never, ever saw anything in her mother, but
definitely in the Substance sometimes.
Yeah.
Good to know Nigel might watch that and Driller Killer, says George.
What's that?
Don't know.
Huh? I don't know.
He's going to watch something and Driller Killer. Wow. Whatever that is.
Oh, is it like good to know, Nigel? Might watch that and Driller Killer.
Mm.
That sounds better. Yeah, Driller Killer is actually pretty good. It's just, it's really gritty and grimy. It's low budget as well, but like, it's like when New York was like just a cesspit and like really dirty and sleazy. But yeah, it's got some nasty scenes in it, I must admit. Especially that main bit on the cover looks so real. The bit that got me the most, to be honest, it was fucking horrible. There's a bit where he's out on the streets of New York, Abel Ferrara, but as the director, not because he acts in it as well under a different name. And the filming, like the homeless people, as they are, and there's an old fella like flaked out on these couple of steps, and because he's absolutely rat ass because all to do is drink, he starts throwing up while he's asleep, and he doesn't even wake up. He's like, and he's like coming out the side of his mouth, and you see him like go like that while he's asleep. Now, when I saw that as a teenager, it just knocked me fucking ill, and just a sick like running down here. But it's all booze.
Wow.
It's not nice, but it's real. That's what I mean. It's really gritty and grimy. It's not a pleasant watch, but it's a very well made film. But be warned, the punk band in it are fucking terrible.
Yeah.
Noisy and very obnoxious, like me.
We've got Collector Adam here saying, like Nige, I enjoyed the Salem Slot remake. Some great scenes. It was never going to match the original TV series. I found the book the scariest I've ever read, even worse than Pet Sematary and It.
Wow. I thought the book to Salem's Lot was very slow, but I blame that for the fact that I saw the film first. I saw the film for The Shining first, and when I read the book, I really did not like the book. It bored me. Pet Cemetery, I think I read the book first, but when I saw the film, it was like, for me, from what I remember, it was nigh on identical. It was one of the ones that stuck true to it. I read that in 1986, long before the original came out, and the book was absolutely phenomenal. It scared the shit out of me.
Yeah,
What a book.
I know a lot of people say the book is the way to go with it. It's very good.
Yeah, honestly, it's amazing. It makes you scared. It repulses your impact, and it has you absolutely pissing yourself laughing.
Yeah, and I bet, like, even though the adaptation with Tim Curry was really good, and like the new ones as well, I bet it doesn't shine a candle to that book and the contents in it.
The dodgy part that they didn't film, I can totally understand why they didn't do it. Is, you know, when they all make a pact and they go in and fight it as kids and get rid of it. Is that is that when they cut the hand order, they do that afterwards and swear that they're going to come back? It's something to do with when they go and fight it, and they say, like, the only way they can fight it is by having this bond with each other. Now, when you think that in the film they're supposed to be about 12-year-old, I think, so the bond, you might know where I'm going with this, the bond that they've got to do to make them all strong and beat it is all the boys. A polite way of putting it is they have to pull a train on her, Beverly Mark. They all go through it at that young age. I remember when I read it, I was like, "You're shitting me, aren't you?" That's never been on the film. Never.
Yeah, that would never happen.
No, it wouldn't. And I understand why. The bit at the end was very, very similar. I remember him being the big spider and all that, which happens in both, but it looked cheesy as fuck in the original. There was something else happened in the book that didn't happen in the film. God, yeah. You know, the arsehole, the baddie, is it? What do they call him? The bully.
Yeah.
The bullying is that, yeah, well, they sneak up on them. You're not going to laugh the way I say it, but when you read the book, you piss yourself laughing. And when, like, the kids, the good kids, sneak up on them, they're having this fart competition. And they said, but the way Stephen King writes it, they said they're coming over and looking, the first thing you hear is the sound of a really loud fart. But when they look and say, there's their ass showing and everything, but it's really funny when you're reading it. I was crying, I had to stop laughing before I could carry on. And I remember my older sister, she was exactly the same. I remember I was staying at their house once and she burst out laughing and she couldn't tell me. I went, "What are you laughing at?" And she was like, "The book." I was like, "Well, what's so fucking funny?" And the bit she said to me was the bit where he said, like, was the sound of a really loud fart, and that was it. Couldn't tell me anymore. So it was like a couple of years later, I read it for myself. That's not in the film at all. See, I thought that would have been funny.
Wow. It seems like it manages the light and the dark moments perfectly.
That's what I mean. In the book, there's a bit of everything. What do they call that bad kid, the twat? I keep thinking it's like Ben Myers, but that's him out of Salem's Lot. Henry something. I can't remember his last name. It is Henry Summers. He's right evil, horrible fucker and all.
We've got Wife Killer here saying awesome, hey?
It's a nice name.
Matches, did you know the actor Michael McDonald is the only actor to be killed on screen by Michael Myers, Little John, Halloween Kills, and Mike Myers, henchman flattened by Steamroller in Austin Powers? Wow. And yeah, I know what you're talking about, Backchats. Yeah, he plays that guy who gets flattened by Austin Powers near the end of the first Austin Powers. What was it now?
I could not sit through that bilge.
Oh, you don't like it?
I can't stand Mike Myers.
Oh, really? Oh.
He's just not funny at all.
You never liked Wayne's World either?
Oh, I hated it. And I refuse to watch Austin Powers. The title of the first film annoys me because it's like shagged. What you doing, trying to be like sort of like the word controversial, and when I see the little bit, like, yeah, baby, with these teeth, I'm like, that's it's just about as funny as an anus full of razor wire. I just don't like him at all. I don't like him, and I don't like his films. I was gutted when he played the fucking Cat in the Hat. I blame him for why that film wasn't so good. They should have got Jim Carrey again.
Oh, that film was so bad. Mind you, I think he wasn't even part of the problem with that. That just looked so bad, really cheap. And yeah, Jim Carrey would have been a better choice, but they are doing another one next year.
Cat in the Hat?
Yeah.
Why? Because the first one was so bad.
Yeah, it's an animated one, I think.
I'll tell you what, though, the first one has never had anything, as far as I know, past a DVD.
That doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me at all.
I'm a massive Dr. Seuss fan, though, because like those books meant the world to me when I was a kid. So I do have the UK quad poster for the Cat in the Hat. Even though it's my eyes, I can't stand him. But I love the Cat in the Hat, and I love everything Dr. Seuss.
Yeah, did you watch the Lorax? Wasn't that one of them? And Horton Hears a Who?
I've got Horton Hears a Who. My niece bought me that. Jesus Christ. 18, 17 years ago, DVD, and I still haven't watched it.
Jim Carrey's in that, isn't he?
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he plays Horton.
But the Lorax is Danny DeVito, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not only is that so entertaining and very funny, but it looks absolutely outstanding in 3D. I've got the 3D Blu-ray. Looks amazing.
I was going to say, I remember that was one of the big 3D films when it came out.
Did you know they'd remade The Grinch with
Benedict?
It was animated, but it was Benedict Cumberbatch.
Yeah.
I bought that really cheap, and I put it on one day, and it was like a blazing summer's day. And I remember sat there, watched it in 3D. It's in 3D. It looks amazing. And I was laughing my ass off, but after about 10, 15 minutes, I was that tired. I'd been away, I fell asleep. I woke up and finished. And I need to get the fucker back out because I've never rewatched it, and I should. Because I was really enjoying what I saw of it.
I've heard it's not too bad. I've heard it's pretty good.
We got a 4K release, put it that way.
Wow, that's a surprise.
I know.
MacChat says, Flesh for Frankenstein is mad. To know Death Otto, you have to fuck life in the gallbladder. Fair enough, pal.
You know what? I've only watched it once. You've obviously seen it more than me because been at the script. I can't remember that. I remember in the Dracula one, though, he keeps saying virgins for virgins. Are all your daughters virgins? You think, oh my fucking God. It's so bad. But it's not so bad. It's so bad. It's fucking brilliant. But I do like. I think I've watched the Dracula one a couple of times. Tell a lie. I've seen Flesh for Frankenstein twice because I watched it once in 3D because you get the 3D Blu-ray with it. It was filmed in 3D, and I've also watched it in 4K. Actually, I think I might have watched it twice in 4K because it was one of those that they sent out a replacement disc. The color wasn't right.
Oh.
I think I've actually seen it 3 times, but yeah, for me, Dracula was definitely more entertaining. There's like a cameo by Roman Polanski. He's actually in it.
Wow.
Yeah, it doesn't really give you. I recognise him straight away because I didn't even know he was in it.
Oh, that's cool. We've got Red Romantics here saying, oi, oi, lads. Hey.
Bloody hell, where have you been? I forgot all about you. How are you diddling?
It has been a while, and he says it's been a while.
A while? You're not kidding.
Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, mate.
And you, mate.
We've got Sai saying, night, night, guys. My new arthritis meds are starting to kick in.
Oh, bless you.
Well, hope you feel better soon, mate. You take care.
Yeah, see you later, Si. Watch how you go, mate.
MacChat says, I watched Woody Allen's Match Point. Really good film. 2006. Scarlett Johansson is just peak Scarlett. I just don't have words for how fab she was in it.
I won't tell you what my mate said about her once. Jesus Christ. Oh, God, it was bad.
Really? I'm intrigued now.
I'll tell you. It's not that bad. Like, really, it was like, he said to his wife one night, he was watching the film, he went, you see her there? And she went, yeah. He went, that's the reason you're getting fucked tonight. I was like, you did not say that. He went, I did. I was like, oh, man. He's still alive, believe it or not.
Wow.
Imagine. Hey, Laurie, so yeah, that's the reason. I wouldn't have testicles or a head, to be honest.
Is he still with the lady?
Yeah.
Wow.
Married. Yeah, I know.
Wow. I'm surprised he weren't in the local news. Oh, dear me.
Absolutely fucking. When he told me, I was like, you fuck off. You went, no, I did, yeah. And you're still breathing? Like, Jesus Christ, man.
Wow. Someone's brave or stupid. Jeez. Wow. Collector Adam said, heard Men Behind the Sun mention a depressing World War II exploitation film, Japanese war crimes against Chinese POW, a disgusting scene involving a young boy, animal cruelty also, or as uplifting as threads.
Michael Jackson's come back to life.
Woohoo!
A young boy, animal. Is that animal cruelty?
I'm assuming so, yeah.
What the hell? I don't want to say that.
Definitely not. Definitely not. Wow. MacChat says, what is the aspect ratio like on that Texas Chainsaw film? I personally don't like the aspect compression on Netflix. The Irishman looked ugly on there. Got the Criterion Blu-ray and it's fab.
I don't know because it only turned up a day or two ago, and I've not had a chance to really watch it. Andy said it looks great when he watched it, though.
I don't know whether it's kind of ripped straight from Netflix, though.
It's got to have been. I can't see how else they're going to get it, but if it's out like the slip, it's going to look mint, because honestly, that slip cover out, I'm showing you there, and it's just not doing it justice. I can't tell you, like, how sharp that image looks. It looks amazing. But when this happens, it's like it's Netflix's own fault for not bringing them out. They know people wanted it.
And where can I get a copy?
It's eBay.
Is it? Oh, that's cool.
Mm-hmm. If you're on Instagram, if you find me on Instagram, I'm still the same, Rockgod 2004. If you private message me, I'll send you the link to where I got it from. If you look at it, they're selling it for a certain amount, but it says best offer. So I offered them something and they accepted the fucker. Like, yes, get in there.
Do they sell other films as well? I should imagine.
Yes.
So might have to have a look at that. And
they're in China, hence why.
How much is delivery, and or was it shipped from the UK?
This cost me. They had it up for sale for 15 quid. I offered them a tenner and they took it. So I got this for £10, and then there was £2 tax, and it's free shipping.
Oh, that's not too bad at all. That's really good.
But people sell slip covers for more than that sometimes if they're out of print.
Yeah, they do.
I tell you what, if this, because that texture on it, it's like a sort of listen, if you can't see that.
It's textured really well.
You pay more for some slip covers, they don't have that. And then there's all the spot glossing and the embossing as well on there. There's bits on the spine there. And when you open it up, you get the plain image without it. been textured or spot glossed as well, so it's like a gatefold as well with
That's
extra
really
bits on.
nice. It's really
But once
good.
that's closed, you just open it like a normal clip.
Very good.
And even the cover doesn't look like a normal copy. But yeah, I mean, if this looks really, really good, I'll be over the moon. I'll be glad that I paid like £10, £12
You
for
got
it.
any special features on it or not?
I don't think there is.
No.
But
Still good.
I will let you know when I watch it. I'll have a look because a lot of it is just in Chinese. But I don't suppose they're going to get special features if they took it from Netflix, because
that's the thing. Yeah.
There's no extra things on Netflix for them to do. It does say, get this is rated PG-18. Make your fucking mind up.
Parental guidance of 18 plus and over.
It does say Dolby Digital 5.1 surround, letterbox, NTSC 3. So it's a region 3 Blu-ray. So that's the case. You will need a multi-region player, but then again, usually when the copies like this, you don't normally get them region locked. I'll soon know because I'll try it on a region 1 and a region 2. It's definitely a burn to disc look. It's too dark. It's not silver.
Yeah.
But if you're region 3, you're laughing. You don't have to worry about it. But if you are, I'll have to watch it and let you know. Really. Once I've watched it, when I do my next what I've watched, I'll mention it on there.
Oh, great stuff.
Or next stream, if you ask me as well. I should have watched it by then.
Brilliant. So we've got Andy here saying, yeah, agree. Salem lot does feel cut to bits and random gets lost in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently they really did cut it a lot to get it down for cinema, but the director, the way he wanted it, was about a 3-hour cut. And as soon as I heard this, like, we were all like, that has got to get a physical release, like The Shining and Dr. Fleet did. They haven't even released the theatrical version.
No. Jamie says Tourist Trap is a good solid flick. Great choice for a remake.
Here's mate. Yeah, it is. It says it's a PG. It's not a PG over here, but it is in the States. But it's creepy as hell if you haven't seen it. It's these.
Yeah, very, very creepy. And to think that they aired it in the mornings.
There's one there. There's two there that are bad.
Oh, dear me.
And then there's that one there. That one always reminds me of Leatherface.
It does. I was thinking it kind of looks a bit similar.
But it's just such an enjoyable film. It really is. And if you can get that edition, I mean, I don't know if it's probably out of print now. Like, it came in like this huge VHS looking like box. They didn't even put VHS on it. Look, when did I get this? What's the year on it? Package design and summary 2020. So I've had that 5 years. I actually thought it was older than that.
Oh.
But if anybody's watching this thing and I'd like that, have a look on eBay. If not, it was the same who released the other one. It was in the States. It was Full Moon. They're the ones who did those Puppet Master films as well.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, this is... Oh, do you know the Dirty Harry film? What was the second one? Magnum Force.
Magnum Force, yeah.
Right. You know the Enforcer?
Yes.
Right. You know the beginning where that lass out the gang tries to get the coppers or whatever they are. I've got a couple of ice cold beers if you're interested. He's in this.
Is it really?
Yeah. But yeah, it's
cool.
really, really good film this if you haven't seen it.
I might have to track it down. What's it on YouTube, is it?
It might be. I don't know. 88 films released it over here.
Have they?
Oh. To say it's uncut, there's nothing in it to make it offensive or like that. It's got a kind of a made-for-TV feel to it. But I just really enjoyed it. I loved it. But it just said there, remastered, uncut Blu-ray, uncut DVD.
Oh, that's
When
good.
it first came out, I don't think it's long, it's just little snippets and stuff. And
Mm.
people were saying like, why can't we get this uncut? And I was like, there's an uncut version, but like when you watch that, when you've seen the other one, it's like you think, well, what was the difference? I don't know.
Homelander's son is in Salem slot, really young, and it must have been shot pre-COVID. Yeah, that's from
Wow.
the Boys TV show. Yeah, I remember when that came out. I was shot like ages ago, and he's noticeably aged at the premiere.
I did not been shot that long because I know there are a lot of trouble with it. I just assumed they hadn't started filming yet.
Mm. Yeah, it was delayed. It was supposed to be
Bloody
coming
hell.
2021, and then it just disappeared. It was like a week or two before it was coming out, and they just said, "Oh, it's been delayed." Don't know what the heck happened there, then.
So they must have filmed it like 2019, early 2020, and it didn't come out till 2024.
Wow.
That is really odd.
Disney are doing more physical media with the likes of Andor and The Mandalorian.
Well, it's about time they started letting or releasing the 20th Century Fox stuff.
Yep, totally agree. It was a nice change to see Tombstone released on 4K. That was a really nice release.
Is that a 20th Century Fox one?
I think so. Or is it Touchstone Pictures or something?
But Disney own it.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for. I've only got them on DVD. I won't buy the Blu-ray, but I would love to see a nice set with them, with the remake of The Hills of Eyes 1 and 2 in.
Really would be cool if they did do that.
Unrated as well, because they're brilliant then.
I do like that first one. I haven't seen the second one.
There's a nasty female assault scene in it, shall I say? You know the word I mean. That rhymes with vape. It's brutal. It really is brutal.
Yeah.
It's like one of them who live in the mountains that look like fucking, oh God, he's a right ugly bastard. Does it to a normal civilian lass and she's screaming, and the way it's done, it's just, wow, it's hard to watch.
Orbit DVD Vlads, anyone knows this company? Is it legit?
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's cool to hear.
My buddy Roger from the States, he orders from them.
Brilliant.
I think they ship internationally, and I think they're in the States, but they ship over here and obviously over in the States as well. Definitely legit, though.
Great stuff. Something that says, see you, Andy. Old Rats, Mac Chat says, Night of Terror's getting an 88 films 4K release. I can go on then, I'll have that.
I've got the Blu-ray from the States. I believe it could be Blue Underground. And like I said, that it was years ago when I watched it. I've only watched it the once, but I didn't rate it. But I can watch it again now because it's like one of the Italian things. I love the Italian films, where I used to think they were proper cack, but I love them now. So I really need to see it again.
We've got Slipknot saying, I've heard all but mention a few YouTubers. They must be pretty decent.
Yeah. I tell you what else, 88 are bringing out uncut, and it's a Section 1 video nasty. The Cannibal Man.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, somebody messaged me and said, oh, is it good news, isn't it? I was like, well, not for me, I've already got it. I've got the Severin one.
Aren't they releasing Scum as well on 4K?
Yes, I want that. Well, I'm saying I want it because I got the Blu-ray from Indicator, yeah. But if this has got that original BBC play on it, I'm having it. I've got it on DVD, but if that was on the 4K or even if it was on a Blu-ray upgraded, I'm having that fucker.
Really good film. Hard
I
watch.
love that film. It's brutal.
Andy Makes Star Wars says Russell T Davies tries to push the message about Doctor Who.
I was going to say, what the hell is RTD? You know what it means. I don't.
Yeah, Russell T Davies tries to push the message. Yeah,
I was thinking of Return of the Living Dead for a second. Huh?
Our lads, Ted's hilarious. Nah, not for me, mate. Never could get into it. MacChat says, yes, knowledge of unknown origin is a preset with the big rat on it. I own that preset now. It's not an anthology. It's about a big rat that terrorizes Peter Weller in his house. It's actually pretty good.
Oh,
sounds interesting.
It does.
Crying Free Man is a great film. Christopher Gans directed Silent Hill and the highly underrated Brotherhood of the Wolf. That is a cracking film. A good take on the Hounds of the Baskervilles. Ooh.
I've just seen your message come through, mate, so I'll message you when we're done. I'll get the link and send it to you about the Texas Chainsaw.
Oh, I've never seen Brotherhood of Wolf. I didn't know that was based on the Hounds of the Baskervilles.
No, I didn't, and I've saw that film, Brotherhood of the Wolf. I've never fancied it, but I love the Hound of the Baskervilles. So now I've heard that, I wouldn't mind seeing that. That
Yeah.
Brotherhood of the Wolf.
I see you got your bulbous bell end.
You can say, yeah, I've got a penis far too close to me gobby, look. A diseased bell end.
I think you might need some cream for that.
It looks like it's bleeding, doesn't it, as well? So,
Oh dear.
what was she thinking?
Slipknot fan says, Nige missed my question when he was away for a few minutes. Is there a horror character that you initially didn't like much but grew to like the more movies you saw them in?
I shit myself there. I heard this weird noise. It's a fucking dog. I don't know who was there. Horror character I didn't like, but grew to like them. What films I saw? Does that mean like a sort of a horror icon type of thing?
Yeah, that's how we interpreted it.
Because the first thing I thought of, I saw the first film at the cinema and I fucking hated it. And for some bizarre reason, I went and bought the Blu-ray, which had 4 of them in, and I really enjoyed them. That was The Wishmaster.
Really?
That's, oh God, what do they call that actor? David something. He's in another 48 Hours as well. But yeah, off the top of my head, I'm going to say Wishmaster because like I ended up like really liking them, especially with him in.
I've never seen them.
If you get the best on video release over here, all you get is the first film. You get the American import, you get all 4.
Wow.
It's bizarre. Same with Waxwork. There's a film called Waxworks.
Yeah.
You buy that over here, that's what you get. But if you get the American one, it's got 1 and 2 in. I've got them out there.
Well, we get ripped off in this country.
Yeah.
Alan says, thanks for tonight, lads. Excellent stream and great fun. Chat again soon. You take care, Alan. Thanks
Cheers,
for watching.
Al. Watch how you go, mate.
MacChat says, both selectors, Manson. I remember that. My matinee.
Yeah. Scrot rot. Oh, wicked. What? I've got this mashed potato. Sculpt the lady's tuppence.
Marvel Boys here, Marvel fan. Hey, Peter Nige. Hey, mate. How are you?
Oh, hello. I thought I was going to say he's been here all night, but that's Marvel fan.
Hope you're well. Hope you're well, mate.
Yeah, hope you're doing good.
I'm about to watch the official trailer for Alien Earth. Oh my God, be right back. Well, I hope you enjoy it, mate. MacChat says you can be a hero, but you can't disguise your massive mole.
Who was that? I know it was Bo Selector. But you can't disguise your massive mole. Who was it? You can be a hero, but you can't disguise your... God, that used to make me laugh. I can't think who it was. What a fucking big mole. It wasn't... Massive mole. I can't remember who it was, but I do remember that little song. You can be a hero, but you can't disguise your massive mole.
Marble Boy says, check it out, I suppose. Yeah, maybe. The Alien trailer.
Do you remember when Bo Selector used to do Christina Aguilera
Yes.
with a Liverpudlian accent? I'm dead dirty. Dirty as you like. And Britney Spears. Oh, knobhead. Then drink a pint of fucking beer.
I miss those days of I know a bloke who knows a bloke who knows another bloke who might have had a bootleg copy of Zombie Flesh Eaters.
Oh, no.
You have it good these days, yeah. It's weird to think that you can go in a shop now and pick it up, but like years ago, you could have been arrested for it.
Mental. Before they brought that video act in, so this was long before PG 15 and 18. This is when they were either not certified at all or they were U, A, AA, and X. So all your horror films were X. There was a little independent record shop in a place in Middlesbrough called Eston, and the record shop was called Peter's Records. And we used to go in there and I used to go in with my nephew and buy records and stuff. And they started renting videos, and that was the first place that I saw the cover for the Driller Killer. And it knocked me fucking sick. Yeah. Because I thought it looked dead real. Bear in mind, I wouldn't dare watch horror films. I was like, I was like, what do you want for your tea? I was like, yeah, I don't. It just would not go out of my head, and that was just the front cover. So it didn't make me want to go out and watch a lot of them or murder people. It just made me ill. They were very graphic, and like some of the covers, they wouldn't get away with it now.
The Driller Killer's definitely got a striking image on it. But
you think back in sort of 1982, 83, before there was videos, when stuff was on the cinema, like all the 70s stuff, like say for instance, like The Brood, Rabid, The Exorcist, none of that stuff used to come on the telly. All we were brought up on was Hammer and Universal. So it was like Dracula and Frankenstein. I think that's why when I originally saw Play Misty for me and Psycho and Halloween, why they scared me shitless so much I couldn't sleep. So when Driller Killer come out, we weren't used to that gore. We didn't know none of that shit. But when you watch them, it was like, yeah, it was definitely overhyped. It was ridiculous.
Yeah. We've got Marvel fans says, can't stand the Big Bang Theory character. I really can't stand is Penny. Yeah.
Is that the blonde one, or is that the one with the glasses?
The blonde one.
I used to think she was really good looking at. And she cut her hair off, and I was like, oh, you beast, go away.
Yeah, I do agree. I don't know why she cut her hair so short. Definitely
I do not like short hair on women. I don't. Never have.
It didn't suit her at all. Definitely didn't.
I don't think it. I think remember when Emma Watson, Harry Potter, got her all hairs cut off. He looked hideous, and she was such a bonny lass. I was like, "What have you done?"
Yeah.
I don't know why they do it. I just do not like short hair on women. Weird.
It doesn't suit it. It doesn't suit a lot of women who have their hair cut short.
Yeah, every woman as they get older, when they get to like the 50s or 60s, they think it's necessary to get a man's shaped cut at the back and all that. Like, it looks fucking awful. Oh, it's so much easier to handle. Yes, but you look like a fucking wet sponge covered in shit.
Yeah, I never understood that. Like, women over a certain age have hair so short. So, why? It's very strange. Marvel fan says, good night, guys. Good night, Marvel fan.
Good night, mate.
Thanks for watching. Collector Adam says, Henry Bowers. Is
Henry Bowers, that's the fucker. Could I help think of his name?
With
sidekick bourbon.
Gonna have to call it a night, says Adam. As I'm up early tomorrow. Thanks as always, gents. Hope you have a great weekend. Look forward to the next. Pardon me. I'll try to best watch from the start. Cheers, legends. Thanks.
Cheers, Adam, mate. He's a good egg.
Thanks ever so much for watching, Adam. Take care. Matt Chat says Rat's Night of Terror is one of the comfort films along with Zombie Creep and Flesh. I've got
Wow.
the original Medusa VHS, the Blue Underground, and the 88 films of it. I need the Severin one as well.
Wow.
That's cool. That's a lot of cool releases there. Nice stuff.
Zombie Creeping Flesh. That's what I know it as, but it's got another name over here now. Hell of the Living Dead. I fucking love that film. It is such a good film. Have you seen it?
No, I've never seen it. Never seen.
The 4K looks beautiful as well. Looks amazing. Yeah.
You definitely do find it. Those sort of films really do look amazing in 4K. You think, like, really, you release this on 4K, and then you see the picture quality, and you're like, wow, they've done a real good number on it.
It's mental to think that when these things came out in the 80s, and like he said in that comment that, you know, you were mate of a mate of a mate, you've got to think these tapes were a copy of a copy of a copy. So it's like somebody would copy the original, then somebody would make another copy of that copy, and that second copy would get another copy. And this is why they used to get grainier and more flashy black and white. And that's why I think a lot of them were banned, because of this look it had about them. It had like a sort of a more realistic look about them.
Yeah.
And people thought they were like real because they looked like snuff films because of how shit the quality was on some of them. And it's weird to think now that some of them, not only have they had DVD releases, but they're getting whacked out on 4K. It is mental.
It's unbelievable that you can go in a HMV and look at the shelf and there's like Casino Royale, and next to it is Cannibal Holocaust.
Exactly. And I think this is why when people watch them nowadays, not so much Cannibal Holocaust, because I don't care how old you are, that film is fucking nasty. But you watch some of the early ones, like Hell of the Living Dead or Zombie Creeping Flesh, as we know it as, and Zombie Flesh Eaters. And people go, well, why were the band? Why were the band? If you were to watch that full quality copy and you've seen it, and when you think all you were used to was the Hammer stuff, you would totally get it then.
Yeah, it would have been really shocking for people back at the time.
The way.
Obviously, with the MPs and all that seeing it, they overthink it as well.
I think as well the Americans don't really understand it, because they don't understand, like, why would you ban that? Because they've never had anything like that. Those films have always been out over there. But for us, it's like we always say, like, if these films weren't released on video and video nasties, they wouldn't have got a release over here. You wouldn't have heard of Zombie Creeping Flesh. Nobody would have even looked at it. Wouldn't have seen the light of day.
No, absolutely. We've got Matt Chats here saying, I'm upgrading my Brotherhood of the Wolf onto that 4K restoration. P-Nige, any you fancy my DVD? You're more than welcome to it.
Which one was that again he mentioned?
Oh, it's the one that's based on the Hounds of the Baskervilles. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's French, if I'm not mistaken. I've seen the cover for it, and I never really thought much of it, but I didn't know it was like Hounds of the Baskervilles. It sounds really interesting.
I'm not a big fan of DVDs anymore. I'm trying to get rid of them. I don't want to sound ungrateful or anything. The only time I really get a DVD is if it's like a video nasty and I can't get it on any other format. But I would like to see the film, mind, I must admit.
Yeah, same here. Thanks for the offer, Matt.
But thank you very much for offering, mate. Yeah, you do. I do appreciate that.
Enrique Iglesias, massive mole.
That's it. Enrique Iglesias.
I can be your hero.
Hero, that's it. You can be a hero, but you can't disguise your massive mole.
Wow.
And God, I forgot all about that one.
And finally, we have Mike from Did You See That? Saying, all right, lads, hope you're both well. Hope you're doing well, Mike.
Where did he spring from?
Wow, he popped up out of nowhere. It's been a long while, Mike. I hope you're doing well, mate. Hope you're doing really well. I hope you had a nice time at Japan. Looked like you did.
Wow.
Yeah, we went away on a honeymoon. He did. Wow.
Wow.
But that is the final comment of tonight. 4 hours and 18 minutes. So not too bad.
We did get through them.
We did get through them. With 12 people still watching at 12:30. Thank you so much, everybody. everybody watching at home. Thank you ever so much, everybody watching after the fact. Definitely really enjoyed tonight with both you and Andy Nige. It was a blast.
Yeah, it's been an absolute blast. Thanks for having us on again, Pete. Really appreciate it.
Thanks ever so much for joining. But yeah,
Not a problem, mate.
We'll be back for another live stream in 2 weeks' time with Andy and Nige, and we'll get a special guest along the way. I've got someone in mind.
Excellent. I don't know what it is, but excellent.
Oh, you know him. I just need to ask him.
All right.
But yeah, thanks ever so much, everybody watching at home. Be sure to subscribe to Nige and Andy, and you take care, everybody, and we'll see you all on another stream in a couple of weeks' time. Take care, everyone. Have a nice weekend. Bye.
See you on the next one.
Bye.